All of my enemies already dead. I'm bored, I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you calling my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up. Become God. Become God. comes when the fire takes over. Blood is running, heart is pumping as the battle gets closer. They can say what they want now, 'cause we'll be screaming out, we can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies, standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You'll remember when I say we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible, 'cause we're unstoppable. Oh, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. Every spotlight, every soundbite, everybody who gave up is just a fuel for wanting him more than anybody against us. They can say what they want now, 'cause we'll be screaming now, we can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies, standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You'll remember when I say we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible, 'cause we're unstoppable. Oh, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. They can say what they want now. Still be screaming out. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies, standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You'll remember when I say we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible. We're unstoppable. Oh, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. Oh, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable.
I'm alone, only know myself no more. Take it to the grave, I'll ghost. I know I can be so cold. In the dark, where I like to keep my heart. No more bite, no bark. Like to catch you way off guard. I'll stay so deep inside your brain and take you somewhere far away. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Alive, but I'm dead, hear my voice up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go. Is it really a surprise if I'm playing with your mind and I treat you like a prize and I throw you to the side? And am I really that bad if I love to make you mad and get happy when you're sad? Only care about a bad in control. That's how I like it, and I'm never letting go. No, never had a soul, so you ain't taking nothing from me when you go. No, I stay so deep inside your brain and take you somewhere far away. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, straight up villain. Yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, straight up villain. Yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. But I'm dead, you know what's up in your head. Watch it fade full of dread till you go. Bang, bang, you can do anything. No fear, no pain. Listen to your brain go. Go stupid, go dumb, go stupid, and then we go insane. Whoa. Just do what I say, follow me, I like the way. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm straight up villain, straight up villain. Yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, straight up villain. Yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Life, but I'm dead, my voice up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go. This ain't where the legends come from. You know what a hero looks like. Pretty little flower, won't you sit back down and go play nice? So keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome to the EGL Losers Finals. We got Project Iconic taking on VBU Plutonium. I'm finally back, play-by-play, and I'm joined by Exernian, color caster. Exernian, getting into this series, into the draft, what are you looking for from both of these teams?
We were talking about this a bit on the pregame show, my friend Clutch. As we see Project Iconic immediately taking away that Seraphine, a favorite pick of VB Plutonium, often picking it in that first round. Really good flex between mid lane, even ADC support, you name it. I'd love to see Seraphine jungle, but unfortunately that's gone too. As we're flying through so many bans, taking away that Ornn and Zilean. Zilean, a really big pick for Taco Cat in that previous series. Ornn, safe scaling pick, taking ban Akali off or something like that, something that should be more easily punished. I swear Project Iconic was listening to us, Clutch. They banned away the Corki as well, another scaling pick. And Zac, a takeaway from Glada for sure. Big on the Zac last time we saw him play. So, you know, just looking at all of these picks and bans, you know, they're banning away all this, like, saver stuff. Trundle going to be the last ban for VBU. I mean, you know, what are you expecting them to pick now? You know, they're banning away all the safe stuff, which is really just like, go, go, go. We want to play, like, you know, just bite in your face kind of comps.
Yeah, I mean, Shy Winter has shown that he can play things like the Ezreal. I don't even get to finish my point. I was about to be like, he's going to play the Ezreal. He can play something like the Zeri. And then I was like, but Taco Cat, you know, he had a Zilean ban. Renata is left open. But I didn't even get to that point because it was already locked in by Project Iconic. I mean, hey, why not just play it? If they're going to let you have your picks that you're really good at, why not just take it? As we already see VBU, Nautilus Lucian coming in. They just say, all right, you could pick your little enchanter, you can play to scale, but we're going to run you over in the bot lane as Nautilus Lucian is the lock-in for VBU.
I think that's really interesting because a lot of people know that Renata Glask really is good to engage champions like the Leona, like that Nautilus. So, you know, I'm not super hot on this Nautilus pick into the Renata Glask. I feel like if this early game doesn't go well for VBU, then, you know, and Xayah going to be that lock, and hopefully they don't play Xayah, you know, his lethality build, not super good anymore, got nerfs. Please just play her crit, guys. It's not good. So Xayah obviously, you know, level 6 has a Featherstorm, can go invulnerable. So really depends on this Lucian Nautilus, especially this Lucian isn't going to get flexed mid or top, and I don't think it is. So this Lucian Nautilus bot lane really needs to get something done early in that game. Volibear going to be that the last lock-in, excuse me. So I'm expecting a jungle pick here. You know, I think Glada could play something like Nocturne. I think that would be kind of fun. Alawi's actually going to be a lock-in for Squig.
I was just about to say Squigs Alawi. That's what all I was going to say, because, you know, this guy plays a lot of Alawi. Alawi Darius is his 2 best champions in the top lane. And one thing I was going to say, maybe VBU picked the Nautilus early to be like, hey, we know Shy Winter is really good on Zeri, so we just don't want him to play it, so we're just going to pick Nautilus, because obviously, like, the thing is, like, you pick Zeri and they pick Nautilus, you get ulted, and obviously Zeri's trying to, like, run around and kite and use your move speed. Well, if you have a Nautilus ulting you and knocking you up, there's not really much you can do. So maybe that's what they went for. I like the Xayah pick. I think it's really good. Volibear, that can still be flexed. It can go jungle. It can go top. We'll have to see what Iconic does with it. Alawi coming in. Obviously, Squig really likes that matchup. You already see the bans coming out from VBU trying to make this Alawi as strong as possible. The Malphite, the Mordekaiser, things that do okay into the Alawi. And Nocturne banned away. Again, the side of VBU, they kind of have a go in, we want to fight comp. But with the Anivia, it's going to change a little bit. Karthus also banned away. Galata plays a bit of the Karthus that I talked about on the pre-show. Now going to be taken out as we see the Anivia locked in for Merciful Crow. And I mean, this is what she's known for. Literally, her name is Merciful Crow.
That's a bird,
All
my
right?
guy. Like, is living up to the name for sure. Victor going to be that lock-in, the answer of what they want to play into that. Anivia, you're playing these 2 control mages, trying to just sit back, clear the waves, scale up, do what they need to do. I think Alawi, Lucian, Nautilus are a really interesting dynamic, I think, for the side of VBU. Alawi wants people to go into her, while Lucian and Nautilus are trying to go in. And Anivia, in that sense, is also like, well, I'm going to drop my R and wall, like, good luck, guys. So Project Iconic is going to lock in that Shen for that last pick. Shen here, I think, is more so protection. I think Project Iconic is a little bit low on that damage, especially because Lethality Zai, you know, kind of in the dumpster now. So Crit Zai does need those, at least I think, 2 items to really get online. And VBU hovering this Lilia as their final pick. Ooh, are they going to do it clutch?
I mean, Galata has played some Lilia, so maybe he says, all right, I like this
the
matchup.
Lilia.
Yep.
The Lilia. Gonna be the R5 for the team, VBU. It's really interesting to see. Lilia obviously really likes the shorter range that Project Iconic kind of has between like Volibear and Shen when they're in their face. But other than that, if Xayah and Victor can play it right, then I can see Lilia having a more difficult time getting onto that backline of Project Iconic. Kind of a ticking time bomb, especially for someone like Victor, right? Where once he gets those items, those Hex Core upgrades, you know, he just melts people, literally melts people with that laser. So, you know, Clutch, looking at this, I mean, draft-wise, who are you favoring for either team here?
I feel like it's tough because I feel like both teams kind of got what they wanted. Like, I feel like this is how both these teams play. And they kind of got their picks, right? Like, I feel like these are a lot of picks that a lot of the players play. They're not pulling out anything new in game 1. It's just going to be a battle of, like, you know, who's better on their champions at this point, I feel like. Now, I kind of like what Iconic has. You know, you've got a really strong front line with the Shen Voli. You've got the Renata kind of supporting the Victor Xayah. And obviously Victor late game going to be putting out so much damage onto VBU. But VBU, again, they have ways to start fights. They have ways that they can say, if you want to jump into us, you can. They have the Anivia, they have the Alawi, they have the Lilia. Like, they got a lot of tools. But I would have liked to see, like, obviously if VBU is going to play, like, you know, we want to go in, then, like, pick a full we're going to go in comp. And if they're going to play disengage, play like a, you know, we're going to disengage comp, not like kind of in the middle. I feel like that's not really what I'm looking for. But I'm excited. I want to see what Shy Winter can do on the Xayah, because we saw him on stuff like the Zeri absolutely pop off, Ezreal pop off. I want to see how he does on the Xayah. I feel like, you know, Shy Winter really is the star of Project Iconic, and if they can get him leads, if they can get him ahead, he could absolutely take over a game.
Yeah, I mean, I think this thing is for Project Iconic is, where does that early game power come from, right? They're really looking for VBU to make those mistakes early in the game where, like, Lucian Nautilus overextend or Lilia goes too far for a gank, right? And then there's so much return from the side of Project Iconic where the answering of Xayah ult, Renata Glass, hostile takeover, right? There's so much I think, anti-dive for the side of Project Iconic, that VBU might have trouble in the mid to late game depending on how they play, right? Like how they choose to take their team fights, you know, if they're able to set up objectives, right, get to the river first, Alawi can, you know, set up shop, right, and not let Victor walk in with like the gravity well and all this other zoning that he can set up so easily with his kit, versus Alawi who's like, you know, force him to walk in, and then you have a Nivea's ulti on top of that, right? I think VBU, like you said, got the picks that I feel like they're comfortable on, that they know how to make work, but from there onwards, I think it really just comes down to execution.
Yeah, I think it comes down to execution. But with that, we're going to go to a short break. And when we come back, Game 1 action between Project Iconic and VBU Plutonium. We'll see you there.
Other people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon. If you're gonna hold me down, you're not gonna let me into your castle walls. None of you can keep them. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, burn it all down, my oh my, look at who ends up bigger this time. And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Bye, 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 playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down. This is where the bruises come from. This is when the game gets ugly. These blood, sweat, tears keep running. Licking my plate 'cause I'm so hungry. Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you'll see what happens. All the people on fire, fire. It's about time they meet their dragon. If you're gonna hold me down, you're not gonna let me into your castle walls. None of you can keep them. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, then we'll burn it all down. My oh my, look at who ends up bigger this time. And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Bye, 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 playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down. It starts right now. Baby, you're surrounded. Put your money where your mouth is. Bury your doubts under the ground. Then they're gonna watch you step over the ashes. Right now I'm taking my turn with the matches. 'Cause if I gotta burn it all down, then we'll burn it all down. My oh my, look at who ends up bigger this time. And if I gotta break it all down, then let's break it all down. Bye, 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 playing with fire, and we'll burn it all down.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you.
Give me all you've got if you're prepared to break the silence. I'll be out in the sunshine, running beside the lions. I've been
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome to game number 1 of the Losers Finals. Project Iconic VBU winner of this will be going to the grand finals to take on Aftermath Esports, who has been waiting, watching all of these teams. I'm not even going to give Xernian some time to speak because we might already have an invade on the bottom side. Shy Winter hasn't spotted it out just yet, but will spot it out. And that's going to be a ward placed. And that is going to be no kills to the side of VBU. Absolutely massive that Shy Winter did walk out into the river. Otherwise, it could have been a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, if Shy Winter actually loses that flash or gives first blood to, like, Old Man Genetics, or, I mean, even Staff Wannabe could use it. I swear, like, Nautilus is pretty nasty with first blood on him. But VBU could be looking for a little bit more here. Hook into the bush, not going to find anything.
Yeah, hook into the bush. Now, Project Iconic, they are here. Shed is on the top side. This could be, oh, here we go, level 1. Glada gonna face check, has to flash away. Now we have a 5v4, and no one's going to die. Glada having to burn the flash, though. It is a win for the side of Project Iconic.
Yeah, so here, now that Glada doesn't have the flash, if Project Iconic is aware, so they didn't actually trade vision on that first initial invade where they walked in through bot, so they don't actually know that, well, they can obviously assume that, you know, Glada doesn't have enough time to run to his top side, has to start on that bot side, but they didn't trade vision, so they actually aren't going to know exactly where Glada is going to be, just a good general idea. And, you know, without that flash, if Project Iconic is able to get early mid-prio, top prio, something like that, they could look to invade Glada and just find a lead from that. But other than that, I mean, spicy level 1, nothing, you know, no first blood, but there was that flash, so we'll have to see how they play around it.
Yeah, flash going to be burned from Glada. We'll see if Counter is going to try to abuse that one. As, you know, things... I was going to say, you know, things pretty standard, but, I mean, level 1 was pretty spicy. VBU coming in, they're saying, let's throw Project Iconic off their game. Let's throw a curveball because, you know, I bet they're expecting nothing really to happen in this game early. Let's kind of take it to them. And you kind of saw that they tried to go for the invade. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. And Glada did have to burn the flash, but VBU trying to find creative ways, trying to find these angles onto Project Iconic to find themselves early leads.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we want to see in the first, you know, game of the series. Old Man Genetics, whoa.
Yeah, he takes a big trade there. He's a little bit careful. You know, obviously with the Lucian Nautilus, you want to play aggressive. You want to try to find a lead, but you don't want to die. Like, you got to play aggressive, but you got to be smart. Here we go. Exhaust going to be coming down. It's already a 2v2 onto the bot side. Old Man Genetics, he's almost one auto attack from going down. Staff Wannabe has nowhere to go, and Shy Winter first blood to the plot armor kings. Project Iconic.
Oh, clutch snatch what you want to see out of a Lucian Nautilus lane, especially in that early level. Old Man Genetics, excuse me, taking a really bad trade, right? He dashes in, gets, you know, just a little smacked by Isaiah and Renata Glass there. And then, right, Staff Wannabe uses that hook forwards, hits a minion, right? Like, trade is over at that point, man. It's, you know, take your losses, but, ooh, VBU, looking for an invade here.
Yeah, VBU looking for an invade onto Counter. Now, Counter does have flash, Glada does not. So if a collapse does come out, Glada has nowhere to go, but Counter taking a bunch of damage. Actually has to burn the flash. Needs to be careful of this Alawi tentacle because if he gets hit, I'm pretty sure he is going to die. He does sidestep the first one. And as long as he it doesn't get hit by the next one, yeah, okay, he is going to live that one. So VBU end up invading onto Counter, and now they burn his flash. Both junglers, no flash in this one.
Part of me wishes that Squig actually took Ignite, because if he, you know, had Ignite there, like, that's actually the kill for them, but Glada, ooh.
Glada into the mid lane, getting some damage down, but no kill going through, no sums are burned, so looks like Victor Dethalo? I don't know how to say that. Just walk out of that one. Detholo? I don't know. Maybe someone on Iconic can DM me how to say it.
I'm sorry, bro. If you're watching the VOD, didn't mean it.
Yeah. But he's able to get out of that one. Doesn't have to burn any sums.
Yeah, using the flash there, Taco Cat actually doesn't have that exhaust from earlier. So, I mean, if they're able to look for an angle in the bot lane, like Old Man Genetics, Staff Wannabe, both have that flash, actually. So, I mean, there's still that window of opportunity for them to look into the bot lane. I think in a 3v3 scenario right now, because Zaya right now just has a longsword up on Lucian. It could be Oh, that's at the hook.
Oh, hook is going to land. Glada now on the bot side, but counter. He is looking for the counter gank. They're looking on Old Man Genetics. No flash available for the Volley Bear. That's the feathers being pulled back, not able to get much damage down. And Glada trying to make a play. Counter is there to counter the play, and nobody goes down in that bot lane. Now Xayah is ahead in the bot side, but with the CS advantages, oh, hold on. Counter is going on to Glada. I don't know if you want this one, Counter, as he's going to get the W. Will he have the bailout? The answer is yes. Renata able to save the day. Now VBU, they have to go forward. They have to try to kill Counter, but Genetics doesn't get it. It's an absolute disaster for the side of VBU. Staff Wannabe has to flash. Shy Winter not in range for that last auto. Staff Wannabe, will he get out? The answer is yes, but it's an absolute disaster for the side of VBU. They're already falling apart in game number 1.
That's so unlucky, man. Bailout living up to its name, literally bailing out counter when we watch the replay, right? Like, they all walk up to this bush. And this looks like a really good angle for the side of VBU. Counter, you know, he's staying in that bush, in that tri-bush. You know, it's 3-1 right now. Like, someone could tell me, this isn't a good trade at all. Like, yeah, it is. Like, that bailout coming very last second. Guardian is procced. Gets to live, right? He gets that takedown. And Old Man X tries to flash forward, get that extra damage. It's just not enough, right? And everyone else has to flash away. So this bot lane for VBU, the Lucian Nautilus, really not living up to that early, you know, kind of pressure that they want, especially after that invade kind of going upside down for VBU. And now that this trade has gone the way it is, Xayah is 2-0-1. We're 6 minutes, 45 seconds into the game, already has a 150 gold shutdown.
Yeah, I mean, this is how Iconic plays. It's the weak side top. It's the proactive jungler. It's the strong bot lane. That's how they played the last series. That's how they've kind of played this entire playoffs. They put Shy Winter on a carry. They let Taco Cat in the last series play this Enchanter, the Zillion, this Renata to be able to buff up Shy Winter. And Shy Winter just says, you funnel me resources. You funnel me gold. You funnel me kills, and I will win you this game. Play around me, and the game is won. Well, it's looking pretty good for the side of Project Iconic as they already have themselves a 1K lead, and their carry, Shy Winter, is ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's 2 ways to go about that kind of strategy, right? Right now, VBU is looking to play that fire with fire, you know, bringing up just trying to match that aggression, right? The carry's like, okay, well, we're going to try and carry for VBU, but...
Here we go. Fight going to begin. But again, this seems like something VBU doesn't want to take. Taco Cat not going to come down. That's going to be the bailout going to be used. It's going to keep him alive. Old Man Genetics just going to go down. Shy Winter, he just says, stop coming to my lane. I'm just going to keep killing you. Staff, no flash. Double kill for Shy Winter. Ultimate is available. It only sleeps the Volley Bear. Shy Winter walking forward, not able to find anything. But every time VBU comes to this bot lane, Shy Winter is there and kills them all. Great counter game coming through from counter also. And Shy Winter already has 4 kills in this game, and he wants more. He's going for Glada. That's the route. Flash forward from Taco Cat making the plays. Bailout is used. He's going to stay alive. Almost does fall. Squig in the top side, able to find a solo kill. There is your silver lining for VBU. They're able to get something, but Shy Winter is taking over the game.
Yeah, and I mean, we are about 9 minutes into this game. It is a bloody one, Clutch. Like we were talking about, you know, Lucian technically, you know, he is up a little bit of CS on Xayah. She's going to pick up some more as, you know, she pushes out this wave. But regardless, you know, this bot lane has not gone the way that you wanted it to. And I think that window of opportunity to get them ahead has closed. Shy Winter already level 6, has that Feather Storm. Like, if she was unkillable before with Bailout, then she is even harder to kill now. I think VBU, obviously, we just kind of caught the tail end of Squig 1v1ing Banakali, getting that solo kill, up about 30 CS almost on that Shen. So if anything, your shining hope right now is Squig. And Squig we saw was playing so well in the last series, that, you know, when they played against TD Aftermath. Squig, really just the shining hope for VBU. I think VBU, if they lose this game, it's go back to the drawing board and hopefully they try to play around Squig. I think dude creates so many leads for himself, but the rest of the team just, you know, is like, okay, well, you create leads for yourself, but we're going to try and make leads for ourselves on the rest of the map. But I think if they focus their resources instead of spreading them out as thinly as they do, you know, I think it's a different strategy, but it might be one that they have to go for.
Yeah, I feel like VBU, they really, a lot of the time, it's like very telegraphed what they're gonna do. Oh no, not again, not again. Here we go. It's a 2v2. We're not all gonna be used. Staff, no flash, nowhere to go. Old man Genetics guts out, but Shy Winter able to get the kill. Oh no, this is when you type in all chat and you say bot gap, because it is absolute demolition in the bot lane from Project Iconic. They came to play, and VBU is feeling the effects right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, even though Squig is ahead against Banacoli right now, when is Shy Winter and Taco Cat gonna actually walk into this Alawi? Right, like we were talking about before, Taco Cat's gonna use that hostile takeover. Ooh, that's a Rift Herald.
Yeah, Rift Herald gonna be going down now. Galata isn't able to pick that one up. Counter able to get it. And now Project Iconic just gonna walk away. They say, we don't want anything to do with topside. We'll take the Rift. Cool, thanks. But we already know where this gold is going to be going. It's going to be going into Shy Winter. More resources to give this man. Go and crit this game. As you can tell, he is going to do so much damage. He's already accelerated in this one. I guess the saving grace for this side of BBU is that their CS advantages are literally keeping them alive. The fact that they have such a big CS advantage in their lanes is keeping this gold closest. Now, VBU looking to dive that top side. That's the sleep coming through. That's the taunt coming through. Galata, will he be able to get out of that one? The minions are not enough. He stays alive. A successful dive coming through for the side of VBU on that top side. Getting Squig further ahead. We'll be able to get those plates.
Yeah, like you said, counter march straight down to the bot lane with that Rift Herald. Crack that bot lane tower. Get even more plates into Shy Winter and Taco Cat here. Like, as you can see, Staff 1v Old Man Genetics just need to respect that, right? Glada went up to the top lane, got a successful dive onto Banacoli. Yeah, bye-bye tower. 12 minutes! That is a full of 5 plates going down to the bot lane for Project Iconic.
Yeah, Iconic able to get that bot tower. Now, you just rotate the Xayah around the map. Rotate her around the map and just let her collect all this gold. Like, you funnel this Xayah's Crow. Is rotating to the bot side. Maybe they look on the counter. He has the flash. He has the ult. Hook is going to miss from the Nautilus. And the side of Project Iconic will be able to walk out. Like I said, now rotate around with this Xayah and let her get the plates. Let her get the gold, because you're just trying to get as much gold you can into this Xayah so Xayah can 1v9. She's already got all those plates on the bot side. Now she's looking to siege that mid lane. One thing is, it's going to be a little bit hard against the Anivia. Oh, well, hold on. They're going for the dive. That's Voidbear coming down. That's the Renata being used. That's already Merciful Crow falling, not respecting the 4-man from the side of Project Iconic. And Iconic looking very, very clean in this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Volleybear, man. He just presses R. Your tower, you know, ceases to exist, man. You thought towers were useless before? Well, Volleybear's got an ult for you, my friend. So, you know, like, even though Anivia Merciful Crow has that egg, obviously it wasn't enough. There's just so much damage from the side of Project Iconic, so much lockdown from the fact that, you know, Volleybear can turn off the tower, then uses Q to stun the target, right? Then Taco Cat walks up, presses the Q, handshake, and that's just a free other route. And then Xayah lines up her route, and it just CC upon layers of CC that, you know, by the time, you know, I swear that they probably don't even need all that CC. Like, you're just dead by then.
Yeah, and Drake is spawned. It's the second Drake. It's the Mountain Drake, and VBU gonna be starting up this one. It looks like the side of Project Iconic, they just say, hey guys, like, they already have the setup. We already have the first Drake anyway. There's no need to just try to death ball into VBU. Let's just give it up. And I mean, I think it's a good call. At the end of the day, it's not worth to just get aced over a dragon, right? If you don't have the setup, just give it. This isn't the soul. It's the second Drake. Who really cares at the end of the day? And a good call from Project Iconic to not just, hey, we're going to fight this even though we're disadvantaged. They do get a wave on the top side. They don't really get much out of it, but it's still better than just trying to force into an Alawi Anivia and just getting absolutely wiped.
Yeah, the thing is, for VBU, at this point of their comp, it's really hard to kind of hold your ground, right? Like, Alawi will be able to split push against Banacoli, will be able to win in that side lane, but the rest of everyone else, like, I don't know how you stand your ground against this 5-0-3 Xayah. Has that Gale Force 500 gold, you know, bounty on her head right now. So, I mean, Nautilus is gonna walk up, press R. Xayah then presses R, and it's like, huh. Well, guys, do we have any more single targets DC? No, don't think so. And then she'll just get away.
Does Shen really want to fight this? I feel like you're just gonna lose your entire HP bar. Is Banacali gonna be losing a lot of it? Gonna eat the Alawi tentacles in that one. Squig has alone taken 2 towers, by the way. We didn't really point that out, but he took top turret and took bot turret. This Alawi's literally 1v9. Squig on the Alawi is gonna have to find a way to absolutely he's stronger than Shy Winter gold wise. Like, he has a lot of gold. But his team is really, really far behind. Like, his team doesn't have any gold at all. Like, they're so weak. So this is literally an Alawi 1v9 game. Squig is going to have to pull out an absolute miracle if he wants to give VBU the win in this one. And I don't think this side of Project Iconic are going to let VBU ever get Alawi ever again. Like, I feel like this pick is just going to get banned from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, Squig, we talked about it before, throughout the entire season, is their signature pick, right? Alawi, one of those champions that, you don't see every day, even in, like, solo queue, unless there are one-tricks just playing her. But the fact that Alawi can, like you said, 1v9 some team fights where, if given the right circumstances, just presses R in, like, a good chokehold, then it's just a little doomed.
I just feel like, you try to face check the Alawi Anivia and you just, like, die. Like, there's no way you can really face check. It's going to be really, really hard. As Shy Winter is walking forward, gets a decent amount of damage on to Genetics, but not much really going on right now. There is some, like, junglers hovering. This might actually just turn into a 5v5. I shouldn't have spoke. Oh no, Genetics! Where are you going? Where are you going? He just gets deleted. Shy Winter takes another one with him. Genetics is not having a good series so far. Like,
yeah.
he is not doing too well in the bot lane. And just in game 1, it just seems off.
Yeah, like, you saw that Staff wanted me through the hook right at counter and forces his ultimate out, right? Like, that is enough. That is more than enough to take out of that kind of trade where you're already behind. And Old Man Genetics, dashing forward. It's like, yo, man, his team is still right there. I don't think, I don't think you can do that one, man. So obviously, good punish by the side of Project Iconic. VBU really needs to kind of hold their ground in chokes and try to get picks at this point, but it's still hard, right? Like, their comp really relies on Project Iconic to walk into them. The only person that's probably doing that is, like, Volley Bear, I guess. So I'm seeing VBU kind of start to fall apart in terms of, this isn't where they want to be, and they're definitely playing from behind. Project Iconic sitting very pretty with this gold lead of about 3k. Zaya, obviously, 600 gold bounty now on her head. And she has so much, I think, protection, just from the fact that Renata can use that bailout, and all that other stuff. Oh, man. Old Man Genetics, run.
Yeah, and here we go. Fight going to begin. Old Man Genetics going to be bursting, going to be taken out. Now, the damage coming through. Taco Cat able to take down another one. Project Iconic just all over VBU. That's the 4th death for Old Man Genetics on this Lucian. As VBU, they're walking in as a 3-man. I don't think there's any way you ever try to fight this. Now, Daltolo is kind of caught here on the wrong side, and he needs to be a little bit careful, as he should just be able to walk out unless Glada lands like a bowling ball onto him. Oh, Staff trying for the flash. That's the ult going to be used. Is the sleep going to come out from Glada? The answer is no. They use everything, and they can't even get the victor. It just seems like VBU at this point is playing on tilt. Like, they're really trying to make these plays in overforce, but, like, it isn't working, and we could be in for a very quick series if this is how it's going to go. But they catch out Shy Winter, and he just doesn't respect. What is with these ADCs and not respecting anything at all? They just get absolutely deleted. But now the side of VBU, they walk to this dragon, should be able to pick it up. Shy Winter accidentally gets caught out. And yeah, this Drake going to VBU, unless Counter wants to try to steal, he could, but I don't know if you want to go. Oh no, he's actually gonna go for it, isn't he? Oh, he has ult. He has ult. He's out. He's out. Okay. I was like, ooh, little sus, little sus.
Scary.
But Shy Winter, unfortunately, walks a little bit too far forward, does fall. Old Man Genex is going forward, but that's just double lift right there. He just dies to the Victor.
Guy,
you can't dash into
Old Man Genetics,
Victor.
you know, I wish I had your level of confidence. He was 0-4-0, and he's like, yeah, guys, I will lead the charge. Dashes in, gets actually popped by Victor. But like you said, Shy Winter died with Flash, Ult, and Heal. Didn't use a single ability. Like, you just dropped a 600 gold bounty, my friend.
Yep.
You watched your entire team walked into the river, and oh, Glada, goodbye.
Oh, I think this game's over. I'm just gonna say I think it's over. Like, I feel like VBU's really. I think their mental's not in the right spot right now. I think they're not having a good time after what happened bot lane, because like counter did counter gank every single time, and like when you're the team making plays, and then the other team's just responding to it, it can get really tilting. Because you're like, how do they always know we're going to make this play? Because like obviously they don't see what we see. All right, like they don't see what we see. So like obviously, you know, sometimes you just, the jungler, other jungler just knows where you always are. He's like, hey, he's gonna be going here. I'm gonna counter gank. We're gonna turn it. And that's what's happened every single time. So I mean, again, this is kind of what I said on my prediction. I think Project Iconic's gonna come in game 1 and just slam VBU. But then I think VBU is going to come back and kind of run them over. We'll see if that stays true. This game isn't over just yet, but Project Iconic has a pretty big lead. Another thing that people don't realize is like we can see the gold, and the fact that Project Iconic's up 5K or like 4K, which like actually isn't a lot for how bad the game looks. But VBU doesn't see this. They don't see that they're down 5K. They just know they're down in kills 13-3, and they think they're getting absolutely slammed. So, you know, obviously we see things that the other teams don't, but pretty entertaining game so far from Project Iconic. They've looked pretty good, and have to see how are they going to continue to use their gold lead.
Yeah, game number 1, we're just coming in, both teams coming swinging, right? Where it's just, let's just fight fire with fire. We're just gonna bring everything we've got to the table, basically. Put Squig on his signature pick on that Alawi. Old Man Genetics and Staff want to be playing a very aggressive bot lane, but, you know, falling a little bit short, right? Like you said, though, Lucian is actually up in CS compared to Zab. Before it was like maybe like 20 CS, but it's falling a little short to like 10. But like you said, right, they don't see that gold difference. They just see, oh man, we're down like 10 kills, not good. But it's just at this point, it's like, you know, if this game you lose, whatever. It's game number 1. I think, especially in a best of 5, you need to be trying different things for both teams, right? Like Project Iconic, they found a winning strategy against VBU, and it's up to VBU to, you know, adapt their draft and change to see if Project Iconic is allowed to keep playing that same draft over and over again. But a team doing a little Baron dance. Ooh, it's resetting.
Yeah, it looked like Iconic was trying to get VBU to kind of walk in or burn TP or do something. But here we go, counter. He's going in. He's flashing in. I mean, ulting in. He's going on a Staff Wannabe. That's going to be the ult going to be burned. One already going to be going down. Renata going to fall. Now the Ed will be going down to Shy Winter. Old Man Genetics kind of caught out, but on the other side, that's going to be Victor falling. The side of VBU trying to get away. Shy Winter going to be flashing forward. It's a double. Can he get the triple kill? He aims the Q the wrong way. He tried to get him, but he's still going to take down Staff Wannabe. It's a triple kill for Shy Winter. He is popping off 10 kills, MVP performance in game number 1. He's showing up when his team has needed him, and the kills are 16-5. We'll see what Project Iconic does next.
That was a surprisingly close fight for the fact that, like, Project Iconic just straight up ran at them. Oh, Squig. Okay, just a little bit of the 1v1, my friend. Ooh, okay. But with that, while we sit in the pause, I'll just throw us through a replay really quick. As you see, like, they were running straight at them, right? Counter using that ultimate, using that flash just to try and chase them. The culling used by Old Man Genetics, Anivia Egg is popped. Hostile takeover, you know, Old Man Genetics, you know, a little plink plonk on that egg. But, right, like, they take down Victor, who actually has a shutdown. But Shy Winter goes untouched that entire fight, so obviously just gets to walk up and clean up that entire VBU squad. Gets that triple kill, and I mean, it was close, but the only way I really saw VBU winning that is if, like, Squig immediately TP's back, as we freeze frame a little bit because Riot Game spectating. Okay, we're good. So if Squig is able to TP immediately, right, because the fact that Project Iconic, like, just all tunneled down that river. Squig TP's in, presses R right there, right? So then Xayah doesn't get to pop off, and then they have a chance. Like, Anivia will live longer, and then they won't get, popped like they did, and then, that's how I see them winning that fight. But, teams are here at that dragon. Soul point of VBU takes it, but, ooh.
Yeah, they don't have Renato, don't have Xayah. Like, ults are just coming back up. That's a huge sleep, but Glada goes a little bit too far forward. Already falls. Now the fight's gonna be getting, that's gonna be counter going in. VBU looking to kite back. Merciful Crow flashes out of the Renato ult. That Squig frontlining. He's going in. He's carrying the team. Now, you have to watch Shy Winter. He gets the Channel. That's a huge ultimate being used. That's 2 already down. He's unstoppable. That's Banakali running forward. Shen able to find the kill. That's a triple kill for Shy Winter. It's an ace. 13-1-6 on the Xayah. Project Iconic win the fight, and they get the dragon.
Oh my god, man. Hand Shy Winter their medal at this point. Like, carry performance for sure, especially in this game at number 1. If we take a look at that fight one more time, right? Obviously, Squig uses his ult, I feel like, a little preemptively here. Like you said, big sleep, right? But the thing is, Squig ults, I think, 1 target or 2. I didn't really see that well. But with the Squig Alawi ultimate, you need them to be closer in, right? And the fact that Shy went a really good stopwatch on that Nautilus Q, gets to get her ult off, and then from there it's just havoc, right? They've used all of their game-winning abilities that they need, and then it's just fight's over at that point, because when you're behind, every ability counts. Every single piece of CC counts, especially against the 13-1 Xayah. So the fact that Shy Winter has that reaction time for the stopwatch instead of opting for the Feather Storm, I think is huge. So obviously still use it for damage and other kind of stuff, but regardless, I think the way that Project Iconic played that fight was really, really good, and just little nuances like that, I think, make the difference for sure.
Yeah, and Project Iconic, they've looked very solid in this game. It's kind of been, hey, how much can Alawi really do? Can Alawi 1v9? And I mean, Alawi is doing a lot of work for VBU, but Project Iconic and especially Shy Winter are just a little bit too far ahead and kind of just running over the game. Now, the game isn't over just yet, so do need to keep that in mind. Shy Winter's walking forward, and genetics almost goes down.
The HP is just, man, he's got a family, like, let him be. But yeah, like you said, Squig and Glana, like, you're playing around these ultimates where if you don't hit Xayah, then I think you can't really win the fight. If you're not able to pop her, because the thing is with Bailout too, Bailout adds so much pressure to these fights that if you can't kill Xayah immediately, right? If she gets her ult off, pulls back the feathers, kills one person, she gets to live. That is how that really fun ability works. So, Datholo might be. He's the flash.
Datholo trying to run away. He's gonna have the Shen all coming in. They're looking to turn on a Merciful Crow. Now, Shen is here. The friends are on the way. As now, that's gonna be Anivia gonna be still alive. Will they die to the minions? Nice stopwatch coming through from the Victor flash forward. Glada gonna be going down. Merciful Crow, very, very low. That's a huge stun coming through. But that's going to be it from the side of Project Iconic. They're able to find Glada. Merciful Crow does get out alive. Very, very good turn coming through from the side of Project Iconic. But Squig, he is knocking on the doorstep of Project Iconic's base.
Why is Taco Cat the one answering Squig? But you said, like, the fans, literal fanboy behavior. Oh, VBU, they're looking to fight for this one.
Oh yeah, VBU, those are the TPs coming in. This could be absolutely massive if they do find a way to steal this one. TP's gonna be coming down, now down to 2K. They do have the smite from Counter trying to looking to finish this one off. He is going to smite it. Now VBU, you have to get kills here. You have to kill all four. Shy Winter taking a bunch of damage, but he will be able to find Squig. Maybe, just maybe, it looks like it's gonna go to Banakali. He is going to fall, but that's still worth for the side of Project Iconic. They get away with the Baron and a 1-for-1.
Oh, I can tell that VBU is literally, like, at a point where, they're just flipping every single fight. When you get to this point, like, they don't have really, like, a late scaling kind of champion, right? They don't have someone that will, like, completely pop off at, like, a certain item mark or anything in that kind of late game, right? They don't have, like, an Ornn to fall back on. They don't have, like, an Ezreal Yuumi where, like, once they scale, they can play the game. It's, no, you picked Lucian Nautilus and we lost the early game and, well, do we get to play the rest of the game or what? So I think the fact that VBU is still trying so hard, right? They're really still like, okay, Project Iconic, like we're gonna fight you at every single objective, every single skirmish that we can, just so that, you know, we're already behind. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna fight or we're just gonna lose. So I think VBU still actually has a pretty good fighting chance if, oh, that's a TP. But
Yeah,
that's what you want to see.
TB going to be coming through from Daltholo. Squig able to pull this the soul from Shy Winter. Going to get a decent amount of damage on to Shy Winter, but he should still be just fine. 20 seconds until this dragon is going to be spawning. The side of VBU are kind of giving river control, or the side of Project Iconic are giving river control to the side of VBU. They don't have Shen. He doesn't have the TP. He does have the ultimate. His counter. He's looking to go in. Here we go. Fight going to begin. That's going to be the Renata ult going to be used. Only going to land on the one. Shen ult is going to be coming down. Squig going to be in the front line, going to fall. Daltholo able to pick up one. Huge sleep onto that back line, but there's no damage for the side of VBU. Genetics trying to dash in, but can't find anything. That's a double kill for Shy Winter. Staff Wannabe is going to get taunted. He should be going down. Squig able to find Taco Cat with his tentacles, even though he is dead. Staff Wannabe's trying to run away, but he has nowhere to go. It's an ace for the side of Project Iconic, and they're looking to take the game.
Plata was trying so hard. Literally, I saw the like Q that hit at least like 4 members of Project Iconic. Presses R, huge sleep, but Squig had already used his ultimate by then. And I think, you know, at any point of the game where they weren't this far behind, I think that's a game-winning ultimate. But unfortunately, VBU is going to take the loss in game number 1. Project Iconic come in swinging.
Yeah, Iconic with an absolute massive win in game number 1. A huge statement. Shy Winter, 15 kills. That, yeah, Project Iconic, they are 2 wins away from the Miracle Run, knocking out every single team basically, and going to the finals. By the way, this team didn't make the playoffs. They made it through comp rulings. Who would have thought that the team that gets through with comp rulings just starts running over every single team? This team has been absolutely on fire. Now, granted, that was only game 1. I think VBU, that's a huge wake-up call for them in this series. They really need to step it up, or Project Iconic is going to 3-0 them. And to get 3-0 by Project Iconic does not feel good if you are VBU, because you want that rematch against Aftermath.
Yeah, I mean, I think my OBS died for a second there, but it's fine. Missed a little bit of your little sentence there. But as you know, like you said, Project Iconic comes in with this really, really strong game number 1. VBU, obviously, best of 5, right? You've got at least 2 more games. Right, in the next game, I think back to the drawing board, change up that draft. I think, especially in, you know, playing Lucian Nautilus when they, you know, beat one Renata, and then it makes your game so much harder than it has to be. So back to the drawing board for VBU as they go into game number 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see what VBU is going to change for game number 2. We're going to go to a short break, but when we come back, game 2 action between Project Iconic and VBU Plutonium. We'll see you there.
night by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Game 2 Draft. VBU Plutonium taking on Project Iconic. Draft should go pretty fast in this one, so gotta kind of speed run that. Xernian, what are you looking for VBU to kind of adapt in this one?
I mean, we were talking about this before, that bot lane for VBU, I mean, just fell short, right? You're playing Lucian Nautilus on R1, R2 pick, and it becomes, you know, how do you adapt your draft, right? Do you pick something more safe and scaling, right? Like, do you pick something like we talked about before, Ezreal Yuumi? You just kind of sit around, hopefully don't lose too hard in the early game. VBU Plutonium this time, though, taking away that Xayah from Shia Winter. Oh, were they listening, Clutch? Were they listening? Oh, Ezreal going to be locked in for the side of VBU in that B1 spot. Oh, Project Iconic this time. Will they do it? Oh, they did it. It's the Ornn.
Oh, Ornn and Renata. Okay, here we go. They're just gonna run what they're good with. All right, well, is it a wrap or what? Wrap it up?
Yeah, well, GG guys, have a good night. Thanks for coming out and stream. Project Iconic, right? Renata Glass for Taco Cat, that second option behind the Zillion for them. There's so much value, like we were talking about. We saw it time and time again. There was this one early skirmish. Counter was about to die on death's door. Renata Glass get that bailout, presses the W, gets that takedown, gets to live, right? So VBU Plutonium going to be locking in this Karma. Karma's technically a flex, can go top lane, mid lane, support technically can also go in the AD carry position. That one's a little bit spicier than the other ones, but it's not unheard of. So BB Plutonium, okay, it's not going top at least. So Darius going to be that lock-in against the Ornn. So we saw this, you know, in the last game too. Squig got a solo kill against Banacall. He had that CS lead, had so much gold that, but you know, like, he was kind of that shining, you know, ray of hope for VBU. Unfortunately, the rest of the map fell apart, and you're playing Alawi, right? Like, you press R, hopefully you don't just blow up. Ooh, Victor gonna be the lock-in, though, for Project Iconic.
Yeah, that's going to be the lock-in for the side of Project Iconic. Hopefully this time they really play towards Squig. With this Darius pick, obviously can kind of bully Ornn early, but eventually Ornn is just not gonna die. Like, he's just gonna become too tanky and you won't be able to kill him. So maybe you really need to get this Darius ahead. Ezreal Karma can play a very safe bot lane, but it doesn't mean Ezreal Karma can't be very aggressive. Like, a good Ezreal Karma can win 2v2. You play through poke and it's a very disgusting lane, actually. Like, it's really hard to play against if you are good on it. So VBU looking good so far. We'll have to see what they are going to take into the jungle and mid. They do need AP, but I feel like Merciful Crow is going to be able to cover that. And obviously, this still is a Karma flex. It can still go mid, so we'll see what VBU is going to pick in this one with the Karthus and the Nocturne bans coming through.
Yeah, the Karthus, the Nocturne, the Zac, they are really, you know, they kept the same bans, right? They're really pinching that jungle pool for Glada, I think. Glada really good on these go buttons, like we said, for VBU. Zac, Nocturne, I think, are two really good picks in terms of, you know, turn the lights off or just jump at them. Zeri going to be the you know, hover. Okay, it's locked in for Project Iconic. We talked about this last game, Clutch. Zeri, another champion that Shy Winter is really known for, right? VBU Plutonium banning away like Vayne and Jinx, and you know, Shy Winter's like, it's okay, man. I got lots of ADCs in my back pocket. So Zeri can go kind of crazy if is given the time to scale, especially against like an Ezreal lane.
Yeah, and is this when you pivot the Karma and you take the Nautilus support or something? Oh. Well, I mean, they are pivoting Karma, I would assume, because they're gonna take the Lux. I personally don't like the Lux. I think it's really troll. I would have liked you to like pivot Karma and like take like the Nautilus then if you're gonna do it, because then it kind of like shuts down Zeri. I don't really understand why you would pivot the Karma to pick another Enchanter. It like doesn't really make sense to me.
Lux mid, do it. Let's go. Woo. And, yeah, the thing is, like with Renata Glass though, right? That's the big, I think, turning point for Project Iconic. Like you said, you know, need some lockdown for that Zeri, like the Nautilus. Decent answer. You know what would have been so spicy though? I think we've seen it a couple times. Nasus support. You know, you just press Wither on Zeri. Does she get to play the game?
Nasus. You think they'd play Nasus support? I don't think so. I've played Nasus support. I have played it a couple times. It's fun, especially in Zeri, because you hit W and then she's like, I can't move, and you just like kill her. But Volibear gonna be locked in. I don't know. I like Project Iconic's draft much more. I think it's so much easier to play, and they have such a good front line with the Ornn, with the Volibear. You have great damage with the Zeri, with the Victor, and then you have Renata to just round it out. I kind of really like what they've got going on here. I don't like what VBU has. I really am a hater of this. You have poke, and then, like, how do you get on Zeri? Where is your, hey, Zeri's not going to play the game? Is it the Jarvan ult? Because Zeri can dash out of that. Like, I guess it's Lux route. Like, that's the only real way you're going to kill the Zeri. But if Zeri takes cleanse, she literally cannot get CC. Like,
yeah, it's almost
just
like,
gonna be unleashed.
you know, Zeri wants to just play around the short range targets and then just like run around them. Like, your two frontliners are Darius, J4, right? J4 can EQ and then throw the Cataclysm on Zeri. But Zeri has this really cool ability because she came out more, you know, she's a newer champion than you. So, you know, she gets to dash out of that Cataclysm with a single ability. Doesn't even have to commit flash and all that other kind of stuff. And there's just so much safe scaling from the side of Project Iconic. Like, they have the Victor, they have that Ornn, you know, you're getting those ornaments, and Zeri, even though her laning is a little bit weaker, like, you know, I have to agree with you, like, Lux isn't the pick to punish Zeri early.
Yeah, and I actually think that that Lux is probably going to be going mid. We'll see. I think it's going mid because Crow has been playing a lot of Lux recently, and really likes the champion and is pretty good on it. So I think that Lux might actually be going into the mid lane, and that might be Karma support.
Okay.
But
a bit better.
What?
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit better, but even then, like, it's still difficult.
Yeah, but I think unless VBU gets a absolute massive lead and just steamrolls over the game, like, we're talking like they have like a 5k lead early on, and Darius is just super fed to the point where, like, you could just walk in, tank everything, and one-shot people. I think they lose. I think this game is all, like, really, really hard for VB to win, and I think the only way they win is just by, like, absolutely huge snowball and just run over Iconic.
Yeah, we were talking about this last time, right? Like, we saw Squig kind of just beating on Vanakali on that, you know, Alawi last game. Now playing that Darius into Ornn will be able to do well. I can imagine Squig getting a lead for themselves in lane, but, you know, once everyone else comes online, it's... Ooh, Darius has a lot of weight on his shoulders to carry, for sure.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it for the draft in game number 2. We're going to head to a short break, but when we come back, game 2 action. VBU Plutonium looking to even it up, and Project Iconic looking to take a 2-0 lead and put this one on to match point. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Night sky, all the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anywhere, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome back to Game 2 action between VBU Plutonium and Project Iconic. Project Iconic taking a very, very commanding game number 1. Going to be looking to repeat that in game number 2. And for the side of VBU, going to try to stop this surge from Project Iconic and even up this series. Exarian, what are you hoping VBU to do in this game to be able to, able to tie this series up?
I mean, you're really playing around, like, I feel like VBU needs to just swap their priorities. Like, don't camp bot lane where Shy Winter can get ahead, right? Instead, put Banakali behind on that Ornn, right? Like, Ornaments will, sure, eventually come in, but if you dive Ornn and then Ornn is down, like, 2 waves and, like, doesn't have TP, like, dude doesn't get to play the game for at least another 25 minutes. So then you're able to get Squig online, then he can translate that lead into the mid or the bot lane, especially if, you go mid once, and, J4 can do something cheeky, like a level 2 cheese gank and stuff like that. Nothing too new from the J4 players out there, so take that flash from Datholo, then you can, then translate that lead around. But it's careful execution that VBU need to kind of do. It's like a thread the needle perfectly through it. Whereas Project Iconic, as long as, like, they don't lose too hard, they'll outscale.
Yeah, and obviously, Ornn items that once they start to come through and able to help out, his entire team with those Ornn upgrades, it's going to be absolutely massive for them. So Project Iconic really can just, kind of sit back in this one. Obviously, they can make plays if they want to, but, like, they can kind of just chill, and they should have the game in the bag. For the side of VBU, they need to be proactive, and that's why Glada is on this Jarvan, going to be able to make a lot of plays. Obviously, you get stuck in the Cataclysm without that flash, you're most likely going to die unless you're Shy Winter, who can just hop over the wall. But otherwise, yeah, you're probably going to die in that. So got to keep your eyes on Glada. What is he going to be able to do for the side of VBU, and how can he help his laners get ahead early?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about, like, you have a couple of angles as the J4. I think your best bets are top lane and mid lane early, especially when these champions, you really shouldn't be able to live, especially without burning that flash, right? Like, force their flash, or, just take the free gold. Yeah. So, as we can see, ooh, Glada's looking into that top side jungle.
Yeah, Glada potentially looking for this red buff. He can smite it away, does have it, and he is going to get it. Now he's going to be looking to fight Counter. That's going to be the knockup coming through. Counter does have the flash if he needs to use it. He's taking a 1v1. Victor and Lux are now rotating. Counter taking a bunch of damage. That's going to be the shield coming through onto Glada, though. Glada has a flash. Counter's flashing forward. He's looking for the kill. Knockup comes through. It doesn't matter. It's first blood going over. Now Squig using that ghost. Meanwhile, Merciful Crow, that's to be the root coming through. Squig gotta be flashing it forward. Counter, no flash, should be going down. Squig is able to trade one back, but Counter gets first blood for the side of Project Iconic.
Yeah, I mean, I like the look that he had, but Squig.
Ooh, we're gonna keep going. Squig going to get knocked up. He's getting a bunch of damage down onto this Ornn. That's the full stacks coming through, but he's level 3, no ult. Ooh, actually, Banakali might be dead to the bleed. Yeah, he just dies to the bleed. And guys, Squig is 2-0. This is the only way you win the game. And well, look at that.
Well, like we were talking about, Squig is 2-0. Got the double buffs. Didn't get first blood, actually. Had to go over to Counter. But, like, like we were saying, Squig, he's got these 2 kills now. Ornn, like, those full hemorrhage stacks on him, I mean, this guy just doesn't get to live. Ornn obviously doesn't have heal, doesn't have a Renata Glath bailout kind of thing, so dude's kind of on his own, right? So Banakali did have to use that TP just to get back, so, I mean, honestly, Glada could just run straight back to the top lane, and Banakali really doesn't get to play the game for at least another 25-30 minutes, and Squig, dude's just having a field day up here in the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, Squig has had a great series so far. I mean, he definitely has been, the shining star for the side of VBU. And I mean, if he's able to carry this and win this series, this is like a CH Gaming type of carry. Like he's been playing really, really well. So quick shout out to him. But Project Iconic looking into the bot lane, Counter going in, not able to find anything in that one.
Yeah, the thing is with this bot lane, there isn't as much CC as they did with Desire. Obviously doesn't have feather pullback to get that root. Counter and Taco Cat playing the same champions. Obviously Counter can flash forward, get that stun. The Taco Cat can use that handshake, but then it's up to Zeri or Shy Winter to actually just finish them off with that damage. But early game, it's a bit hard to actually lock down a target and run away. Like Mantra Q, not Mantra Q, excuse me, Mantra E, gets that shield. Ezreal obviously has the E himself, can get away quite easily. So this bot lane, I'm liking this look of, you know, we know how to play safe, but oh, Merciful Crow.
Merciful Crow going to get engaged on in this one. Still has that flash, doesn't need to use it, is going to be able to walk out. Root does come through, TP coming through from Victor. Glada deciding not to do anything in this one. So all of the gold lead for VBU is on that top side on Squig, and it's going to be on him to carry. If he's going to be able to carry any game, it's going to be this game. But if he's not able to carry this one, I don't know how VBU wins.
I mean, it's
like I don't know how they win. I don't know how they win like any game, because I feel like everywhere else has just been so solid for Project Iconic that if Squig doesn't like Smurf pop off, the series is over.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at Squig. He's sitting at the top of the leaderboard there, 2.6k versus Banacali 1.6k. Dude has a 1,000 gold lead on him at 640. Like, if you're not playing around this Darius, playing around Squig right now, I mean, like, dude's giving you this free ride. You know, he's like, hey guys, you know, here's the ticket to finals. You know, you just gotta come up top lane so I can punch the ticket and we can get going, right? So I feel like VBU needs to be realizing that, you know, you've got J4 EQ. That's all you need to give him what he wants. But oh, Taco Cat.
Oh, Taco Cat. He does have the W ticking, so he does have the bailout. He will be able to stay. Oh, actually, he does go down with that last auto attack. Staff Wannabe is able to pick up the kill. Now Glada on the bot side. Potentially, we could see something on the Shy Winter. They decide not to. VBU in the 2v2, able to find a kill on the Taco Cat, going a little bit too far forward and does a fall.
Yeah, I mean, Taco Cat, you're playing Renata Glass. Like, the bailout sure can give you a couple more seconds of life there, but one of them needs to die for you to live. That is how it is. So, counter, ooh, he's looking spotted on the ward.
Oh, counter gonna be going in on to Staff Wannabe. That's gonna be the flash burn. Glada is on the dragon. He's so low. Is he gonna be going in? Oh, he's going in. He doesn't care. That's the heal being burned. Will he go down? No, he stays alive. Glada, the madman, making the plays for the side of VBU, able to get the dragon and also help take down the volley bear. 4-1 are the kills for the side of VBU and find themselves an early lead.
Glada with the trust in his team, has like 10 HP, EQs in anyways. Old Man Genetics presses the heal. That's, you know, like Matt Pizza would say, you know, friendship. Oh my.
Oh, Glada, the flash over the wall, the flag and drag, but it's not enough.
Okay, well, you know,
that's
sometimes...
the duality. That's the duality of Glada. He's in no matter what. Sometimes it's good. Nice snipe from Ezreal, by the way, with the ultimate. Sometimes he's in, and he looks like a Smurf. Sometimes he's in, it looks like he's in. Just the duality of Glada. At the end of the day, it does end up working out for the side of VBU, but it is a 1-for-1, so Victor able to get a kill traded back in that one.
Yeah, I mean, good snipe from Old Man Genetics, getting a little bit of gold into his pocket as well. Didn't actually opt for the first strike. This game went for press the attack, some other different runes for the Ezreal. Gives him a little bit, you know, I'm not an Ezreal expert. I'm sorry, ADC mains, if I'm just, you know, trashing on your land right now. But, you know, better, I think, for skirmishes, right? First strike, getting that poke for some early gold build-up. But with that Squig, I mean, he's still sitting pretty. 150 gold to his name at the moment. Oh, what?
Yeah, Squig looking on to Banacali. This is going to become a 2v2, and if it does, I feel like VBU just hard wins. That's going to be the knockup coming through, and the ultimate. It's a disaster from the side of Project Iconic. Squig gets one. Doesn't have anything else, but he's able to pick up 1 kill. 3 kills for Squig on the Darius. This man is absolutely unleashed, and he's trying his best to carry this one. But the difference in this is that the rest of his team isn't that far behind.
Yeah, and like we were saying before, as long as Squig gets the lead that he usually does, and the rest of the team doesn't fall apart.
Oh, Shy Winter's running forward. Old Man Genetics gets tagged. Not looking good. Shy Winter able to pick up a kill. It's all happening. This is it. Oh no, Merciful Crow going to get caught. That's the flash being burned. Now, Staff Wannabe trying to go on to Taco Cat. Isn't able to get anything. Some poke does come down, but Shy Winter yet again does get a kill. It's looking a little bit scary for the bot lane of VBU. They were able to end up getting a kill on the Taco Cat, so I guess, you know, the kills in the bot lane overall is 1-for-1. But Shy Winter, again, that CS lead, and now has himself a kill. He's looking geared up to potentially be able to deal with this Darius.
Yeah, the thing is, like, this is what you don't want to do, right? Like, yeah, you know, your top lane is doing really well. Look at him, he's got his finished Triforce. Like, he is playing the game for sure. But as Azriel Karma, right, like, you just kind of want to shove your lanes and then just keep that priority so that Counter and Datholo don't have the opportunity to just blast it down your lane and dive you on, you know, like the Volibear ult and all that other kind of stuff. So I feel like VBU's bot lane needs to play just a little bit more patient. Like, you don't need to be fighting these guys 2v2, guys. It's okay. Just relax. Use the Ezreal ults. Use the Mancha Qs. Push in all those waves, and then, you know, you're just fine. You're chilling, okay? You don't have... No, we don't have to be the hero of every League of Legends game.
Yeah, I feel like VBU's bot lane just plays safe. Taco Cat is going to eat half his HP bar. He's flashing forward. He's in. Here we go. This is going to get turned around, though. Need to watch Shy Winter. That's Galata going in onto Taco Cat. Bailout is used on him. That's going to be the ult onto Galata, but the bailout comes through. Counter going to be walking away. Taco Cat still alive. Genetics is able to find one. That's a flash forward. Shy Winter is going to stay alive. He's walking forward. He's not able to find anything, though. Staff Wannabe will take down Taco Cat with Merciful Crow using that TP helps them get a kill. Meanwhile, Daltolo in the mid lane getting some play. So it's a 2-for-1 as here we go. Looking back onto the top side, Squig gets some damage onto Banakali. He does have that ultimate if he's able to get the stack. Shy Winter is a little bit low. He can try to maybe kill Old Man Genetics, but needs to be very, very careful. He has the ultimate if he wants to try. No sums available on the side of VBU. Maybe he fancies himself a big outplay here. But I don't think he's going to end up going for... Actually, he might be. He's going to use the ult. Oh, he's going to find one. Now he's looking on a Staff Wannabe. He doesn't have that flash. That's going to be the root coming through. Mantra Q misses. If that landed, there's no way Shy Winter would have lived. With that missing, Shy Winter stays alive. He's able to find a kill. 2-0-1 on the Zeri. Exernian, it's happening.
It's happening, Clutch. It's happening. Oh, this dragon
Oh, they're going to be looking for the steal. That's going to be the Drake going over to the Lux. Now the fight's going to begin. That's going to be the Redot ult being used. It's going to land on a Staff Wannabe. He's going to be going berserk. Doesn't have that flash. No kills will go through VBU. They're able to steal the dragon. Meanwhile, we look at the top side. Action everywhere. Squig going in onto Banakali. That's going to be the flash being burned. He has the ghost. Does he have the pullback? Can he go get that ult down is the big thing. Looks like Banakali will be able to stay alive. Has to burn that flash, though. And action all over the map in this one.
I feel like I just need to say it over and over again. VBU bot lane, please. Just relax. It's okay. Breathe. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We don't have to be fighting Shy Winter. We know Shy Winter is that 1v9 carry, right? We have our own 1v9 carry. His name is Squig, and he's playing the God Hand Darius himself, right? So we need to just relax. I think your Azriel Karma, you will be useful no matter what in the mid to late game. Mantra E, you're getting so much value out of that. Your Ezreal, you will scale. You know, it's, you know, keeping that lead and transitioning it, like I said before in the early game, where BB, you got your lead on the Darius, right? You just transition it through the rest of the lanes, right? Darius has yet to really leave the top lane just yet, hasn't cracked that top lane tower. And this, you know, this Victor is still going even in CS against Merciful Crow. Doesn't have his mythic just yet and all that other kind of stuff. So it's, you know, you just don't want to let Project Iconic get ahead when really they're scaling, because the weakest they're ever going to be is like right now in that exact moment as you keep playing the game.
So do you think if Project Iconic wins this game, they 3-0?
Honestly, I mean, I would have to say yes. It's kind of like a mental game at that point, but yeah, we'll have to see. I could be wrong. I would love VB to prove me wrong.
Well, if Iconic wins this game, my prediction's ruined. Your prediction's already ruined.
Oh, mine's already ruined,
You
bro.
said 3-0.
Yeah, whatever, man. Squig is gonna take that top lane at tower. You know, Bannock College, just walk away. Oh, bot lane, no.
Oh, we're looking into the bot side. That's where not all going to be used. Shy Winter needs the bailout, though, because he's getting very, very low. He is staying alive. Can he look on old man Gen X? He doesn't have the flash, doesn't have the heal. Gen X does have that heal. Looks like both bot lanes will stay alive in that one. Doubt the low has to burn the flash in the mid lane from that gank from the J4. However, he does stay alive. It's a 3K lead for the side of VBU, and Banakali can't really walk up to the wave ever. He's just going to get perma-zoned. But he's like, you know what? I'm on a tank. I'll do my job. I might lose, but I'm still going to be relevant.
Yeah, and it was really, really close, that fight in the bot lane. Shy Winter pressing the ult, just, you know, spamming Q afterwards, running at people. It's really fun, you know, when a champion is nearer than yours, gets to steal shields, has a dash, that's a basic ability, and just, you know, gets to be better than you at, like, basically every step of the way. But the thing is, with the fact that Shy Winter and Taco Cat are like doing so well in these 2v2s, really handing it to Old Man Genetics and Staff Wannabe, it's kind of like, you know, something I would like to see instead is keep Old Man Genetics in the bot lane by himself, let him have that solo XP and CS just by himself. He can press Q, you know, he can press R, he'll be okay, right? Rotate the Karma around the map, follow that J4 around, and, you know, just keep pushing that lead in the top lane.
Yeah, oh no, Banakali, that's the ult. You are not surviving. Squig, solo bolo in the top lane. Again, it's Squig versus the world. If he's just able to get leads like this. Here we go, we look into the mid lane. That's no flash available. That's the flag and drag stop, but it doesn't matter. Merciful Crow able to pick up the kill in the mid lane. VBU, they continue to find leads. 4K lead in this game. It's basically all on Shy Winter. What can he do in team fights? He is very, very strong. If he can get some of this gold back, if he can get some kills, they could be absolutely massive. This is a 3v4, but the side of Project Iconic likes this one. Shy Winter doesn't have that ultimate up just yet, I believe. Yeah, just came up. Oh, Taco Cat just gets engaged on. Shy Winter has the ultimate. He's going to pop it. He's doing so much damage. That's already one down. You need to watch Shy Winter. He's going to get knocked up. That's the Cataclysm coming through. He's going to be flashing out. Shy Winter now in a 1v3. How much can he do? He takes down one. Can he stay alive? That's the root coming through. He's trying to lifesteal, but the lifesteal is not enough. He's able to kill two, but at the end of the day, VBU, they come out on top 3-4-2.
Holy moly, Clutch, you say this every single time. Old Man Genetics, dude, never uses his, like, mobility to escape. Always uses it to go in. Lucian dashing in on that Ezreal. Literally, Arcane is shifting in. As we take a look at the fight one more time, right, like, this is just kind of tail end of the fight right before it. Like, here is, I think, where the real fight starts. You see Old Man Genetics goes in, right? Takes like 2 tower shots, you know, trades his life for Taco Cats. Like, I think it's okay in isolation, but at the same time, you're giving Shy Winter this opportunity to just literally wreak havoc on the team here, doing so much work for the side of Project Iconic. As you know, now both teams setting up for that dragon. Shy Winter 4-1-1, does not have the ultimate.
Doesn't have the ultimate. That's absolutely massive. Genetics takes a bunch of damage. That's the TP coming through. This is going to be an absolute massive fight for the side of Project Iconic, but they just look onto the Ornn. That TP is not where you want to go. That's the run all going to be used. Now the fight's going to be going down. They got to watch Shy Winter. You got to keep him alive. Double kill going over. Triple kill going over for Squig. It's an absolute disaster for Project Iconic, but Shy Winter, he's dashing forward. He's staying alive. He cannot kite this one out, though. He will fall. Squig, triple kill. If he had a little bit more HP, it was going to be reset city. The dude was going to drop a penta. He does fall, though. VBU, however, win the fight 4-2, and they're going to put themselves on soul point.
I think that's just absolutely massive that Squig got to cast his ultimate twice in that fight. Both of them being executes, right? So the fact that he gets to lay down that ultimate, that Noxian Guillotine, 2 times. Dude is 7-1-0 at this point, has 2 items, 2.5 items, having that Triforce Force of Nature and that Mob Malmortius. Okay, counter, goodbye your blue buff. But the fact that it was a really good look from VBU, right? They punished that TP from Banacol. If we take a look at it one more time, you know, both teams being here in the river. Obviously, VBU has that setup. They take advantage of it really, really well. Obviously, Old Man Genetics, yeah, goodbye your HP. But right here, this TP, you can't TP there, right? You need TP to the wave in the bot side, right? Immediately, Squig gets a free kill risk right up there. Dude, literally just look at that. 2 Noxian Guillotines immediately. 2 half-health targets. Just immediately gone. So Shy Winter, like, you know, good try, man, but half your team is already dead just from the fact of Project Iconic looking just a little, you know, unorganized there, a little just staggered in what they wanted to do as a team. It just, you know, they weren't all on the same page, and that really showed.
Yeah, and, you know, this Lux is now starting to become strong. Ezreal on 2 items. Like, the side of VBU, they have a 7k lead. It's looking like, you know, they might be able to pull this one out. Now, obviously, Ornn, level 12, need to watch him, because if he's able, you know, to get those levels and start upgrading the items for the side of Project Iconic, that gold lead is going to be lying to you. It's not actually going to be that much. Now, he still doesn't have a mythic, by the way. So he's a little bit behind. Really needs to get himself some gold in this game. But Shy Winter, 2 items on the Zeri. He's got the Essence Reaver. He's got the Immortal Shield Bow. He's going to be doing a decent amount of damage in these fights. Meanwhile, on the top side, that all the flashes forward, not able to find anything onto Crow. Laser does come out. That's the alt burn, Merciful Crow. Solo Bolo on the bot side. That's Squig using the ultimate. Banacol going to be using that ult. Now they're going to be looking on a Squig. Squig does not have that ult reset, though. If they're able to get this kill, that's so much gold coming down. But he's able to stay alive. He's able to turn it. You can't kill Squig. Looks like you can, as he finally does die. Now, Glada gonna be going in, looking on a Shy Winter. That's gonna be the ult being burned. Bailout is there on to the Zeri. You need to watch Zeri. What can Zeri do? That's the dash forward. The bailout just timed out. Old Man Genetics finally dashing forward, able to find himself the kill on to Shy Winter. This is the mid tower being targeted 22 minutes in. It's the inhibitor tower. VBU, will they be going for the inhibitor? Looks like they're not going to take it. They're going to back off of that one. Drake going to be spawning in 2 minutes.
That was just chaos, like front, right, and center. We saw Merciful Crow. Really well played, I think, just mechanically. You know, turning around, using that ultimate and the E to burst Dolfolo down, and then Squig literally just like, hey man, I'm Darius, I'm just gonna 1v2, haha, like, didn't even imagine if he actually got the reset earlier and saved the Noxian Guillotine, right, and then kills Banacoli there instead with the ultimate instead of the Q, then counter is just dead at that point, right, and the fact that Glada is always looking to go, and I think J4 a really good pick for him this game, just the looking for every single fight, like we were talking about this, both these junglers always trying to like just make plays and fight, and alright, Squig is just gonna run at Shy Winter, man.
Yeah, there's nothing for you to do, Shy Winter. Squig is absolutely unleashed a beast performance in this game, and that's what VBU needed. They really needed it, an absolute monster performance from Squig, and he's 9-2 on the Darius now, and I don't know what it is with EGL and Darius. I feel like every time there's a Darius, he just ends up like dropping like 20 kills or something. Like he just absolutely pops off. So maybe it's just the EGL effect. You know, CH Gaming ended up playing it. Squig is like, you know, that champ looks a little bit OP.
Got the angle.
You got the angle. As Squig is trying to flank. I don't know if this is what you want to do. Seems like it's not going to work out for you. Actually, he's kind of just tanking them. He's gonna. Don't tell me he's gonna. He's dead, right? He's dead, right? Okay. I was about to say, if he had ult, by the way, I think they all die.
I think he has ult there. That's a triple kill for that.
Yeah,
he resets on Taco Cat, and then it's just doomed.
Yeah, I think that's a triple. Didn't have the ult though. Does end up falling, but it's a 10k lead for me, and it's gonna be the soul going over. I feel like this is probably game over. All right, as looking on the Glana, as Shy Winter does have that ultimate, it's going to be used. That's going to be the Cataclysm coming down on to the Victor. Shy Winter going to be running forward. Oh,
okay, goodbye.
You get deleted. That's Lux. It's a triple kill for Merciful Crow. Could that be a Penta potentially? Any Pentas in the chat? Merciful Crow getting a bunch of damage down. Give her the Penta. The Penta.
The Penta.
That's a quad? Oh, unofficial. Unofficial quadra. Couldn't get the Penta. You know, Ornn is a little bit tanky. So it's a little bit tough to kill him in this one. But Crow 8-0-8 on the Lux, looking really, really good in this game. And yeah, it looks like VBU is destined to win this one. As Old Man Genetics, he is dashing forward, looking for Taco Cat. Bailout is there, but yeah, you gotta unfortunately kill someone for it to be able to save you. And Old Man Genetics able to take down the Renata. Taco Cat does fall, looking like it's gonna be a 1-1 series.
Yeah, I mean, Merciful Crow, that ultimate, right, onto Shy Winter, I don't even know how much HP Shy Winter had, because it was just instantly gone, right, that, you know, she's just shooting lasers at this point, right? Merciful Crow, with that 10 stack Darksteel, has that Shadow Flame, has that Luden's Echo, right, like, she's gonna be one-shotting. Shy Winter has so much to dodge when they're this far behind. Glada EQ, right? Alright, so do you dash that, right, or do you dash the Cataclysm, right? Then that leads into Lux like Q binding and the E and the slow, and then she just, you know, it pops you, and then meanwhile Darius is also in your face. Like, I don't know how you live from even 2 of those targets. So Shy Winter, I think, is really like David and the Goliath right now, like really just, you know, what do you do?
Yeah, I think the gold is a little bit too much in the favor of VBU. And yeah, I think this game is over, by the way. I think there's really no way that Project Iconic comes back. It's the soul. It's a 12K lead. We said, you know, for VBU to win, they need Squig to get ahead and pop off. Well, I mean, that was the only way they really, you know, can win this one. And Squig did get ahead. So credit to him, as that's going to be the ult burn. And yeah, at this point in the game, Lux just one-shots you. There's nothing you can really do, as that's going to be 2 kills over. Shy Winter is going to be able to trade one back. Will fall, though. Double kill to Merciful Crow, looking on to ban Akali. Now Glada walking forward to usher in the wave. That's gonna be the flash out from the Ornn. We'll see if VBU is going to be able to end the game here, or what is going to happen.
Glada, okay, we're taking the tower shots, but we're good. I think VBU is able to march it down mid lane, take at least 1 tower. Okay, just killed Othello, maybe? Okay, maybe not. You know, they're just playing with them. They're just trying to play some League of Legends out here in the base.
League of Legends.
Yeah, bye-bye.
And yeah, got caught with the root, is going to go down. And yeah, VBU going to take this game for sure. It's just a matter of when are they going to take the game. They have Ocean Soul, so they can really sustain themselves. Taco Cat gets pulled. That's gonna be the flash. Renata ult is going to be burned. Not really going to do too much though. Shy Winter doing his best to 1v9, trying to get the extra damage. Looks like Project Iconic is doing some damage, but they're just too far behind in this game. Squig, will he be able to get another kill in this one? He's going to run into the fountain. Old Man Genetics with a double kill. Counter stuck in that fountain. VBU hitting those towers. They are going to take game number 2, and the series is tied up at 1.
Yeah, I mean, like, did we not call it clutch? Like, you're like, how does VBU win? I'm like, well, they need Squig to get a lead, and then that transitions, and then bot lane just doesn't int to Shy Winter, and then would you look at that, clutch? VBU tying the series up 1-1.
Yeah, you know, VBU able to tie up this series, and Crow had a great performance, was very, very strong. Going 10-0-11 on the Lux, didn't die a single time. 21 KDA. I mean, technically it's, you know, higher. It's perfect. But, you know, 21 KP, absolutely great game, even though Squig was really the carry. And you know, Crow was one-shotting people on that Lux. And now for game number 3, I assume Project Iconic's going to take blue side. And we'll have to see what their strategy is going to be going into game number 3, because Project Iconic, they are a good team at adapting. So I'm going to be looking forward to see, you know, what this team is going to do for game number 3. And, you know, now it's a best of 3. The series is a best of 3. First 2 games don't really matter. It's now a best of 3. So whoever wins this next game will put the other team on match point. So do need to keep that in mind. But with that, we are going to go to a short break. When we come back, we will have game of 3 action. We'll see you guys there.
I know the air I'm breathing, it's no good for my lungs. I do this every season, I hate when summer comes. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive, I take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Please help me see the things that I am, I don't understand. I'm doing the best that I can right now, but it's never enough. I'm not even ready to slow down. Just slow down. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now.
Alrighty, hello everyone and welcome back to Game 3 action. It's now a best of 3. First 2 games didn't matter. New series as VBU going to be on the blue side. Project Iconic electing to stay on that red side. So maybe they have a plan in this one. Bans we should fly through fairly quickly. That's how it works in a best of 5. You kind of know what you need to ban, and then it's like maybe you tweak 1 or 2 bans. As for VBU, it's the Trundle, it's the Zaya, it's the Zillion. For Project Iconic, it's the Seraphine, it's the Corki, and maybe they're debating, hey, maybe we take away the Darius or the Alawi, or they just say, it doesn't matter what we ban, he's just going to end up winning, as we see the Zach being hovered now. So, for game number 2, I thought, for game number 2, I thought Project Iconic had a good draft, but is there any, what do you want to see them do to, really solidify themselves in this draft as, going forward, that this should be a very easy game for them?
I think Project Iconic's game strategy kind of turns into the opposite of VBU's, right? Like their top side, Squig is, dude, literally like got 1 or 2 kills in that early game, then just took the game and ran off with it, right? Got that double buff, got that kill onto Banacoli in the early game, was just cannot be matched in that side lane. Like Victor's not gonna match him, and obviously Oran's not gonna match him. We saw Shy Winter try to like poke their head into that bot lane once in the mid game, and then Squig was like, no, you don't get to do that. So Project Iconic mixing it up a little bit. VBU continuing with that B1 Ezreal, right? Like, what? Don't break what ain't broke. Don't fix what ain't broke, is the saying. Hecarim and Kaisa this time are going to be the lock-in for Project Iconic, deviating away from that Ornn and Renata Glask that we saw in the previous game. So Hecarim is obviously a different pick. It has fallen a little bit out of favor after the nerfs a couple patches ago. But regardless, like Hecarim, you just charge at them, and then I think his ultimate name is Onslaught of Shadows, where he does get that fear. This time at VBU Plutonium, opting for that jungle pick, it is going to be the Shyvana. I did like the Nocturne hover. Nocturne, I think, Paranoia. So many angles you can take with it. Doesn't actually have to go in. Can use it for just the fact that he turns off the lights. Darius, though, going to be locked in again for Squig.
Yeah, and the thing with Hecarim is, Hecarim did get nerfed, but I still think he's pretty strong. Like, I feel like this champ, especially if Hecarim gets ahead. If Hecarim gets ahead and he's able to get that Death's Dance, second item, this guy doesn't die. Like, he literally is just unkillable, and then you're just, like, trying to kill him, and he's just life-stealing his entire HP bar. One thing I will say is that Glada does like to play a lot of the Shyvana. It's kind of one of his pocket picks that's very unique. So that being locked in, I'm excited to see how Glada does do on this. Now, if you are going to play Shyvana, the thing is with Shyvana is Shyvana's really weak early and can get invaded. So VBU really needs strong lanes to be able to support this pick. Otherwise, it's going to get invaded off cooldown by the Hecarim and isn't going to be able to play the game.
Yeah, my one concern was like, I guess in a jungle 1v1 scenario, Shyvana will be able to outpace Hecarim, clear faster and scale, but like you said, needs those stronger lanes. Before we saw him on that J4, super well known just for level 2 cheese gangs, like EQ, and you're playing the game, right? Like in the previous game, we saw Glada actually go into Counter's jungle and fight him at his red buff. Unfortunately lost that level 1, but then Squig came and cleaned it up, got another kill on Banacoli, and the game kind of snowballed from there. So this is going to be a completely different look. Shyvana, like you said, is trying to just farm up, do her thing. I don't know if Glada is going to go AP. I'm imagining it, but I think Shyvana has the luxury of choice in this matchup. Merciful Crow most likely going to be playing an AP mid laner, right? So we have Project Iconic taking away the Karma and the Lux, no more of that. The mid pool is quite pinched. VBU Plutonium also banned 2 mid laners, Veigar and Anivia. So Project Iconic did opt for Victor again, so I'm not sure what Merciful Crow is going to pull out here.
Alright, Crow! Soraka time! Lock it in!
It's Soraka
Lock in the
time!
Soraka,
dude!
Let's go! I know you've played Soraka! I know you talked to Fonzo! Lock it in! Lock in the Soraka! I see Morgana being picked! I think that's going support! Maybe not! I actually don't know where it's going, actually! Because I'm trying to think of, Crow's champion pool. Could play Cassiopeia, actually. She does play a lot of Cassiopeia. Hasn't played it in a while. But it's good against Shen, Hecarim, Kaisa ulting in. Like, it's actually not that bad. So maybe they're like, all right, I mean, maybe this is we picked you the Casio. And of course, why did I not think the Vex? She annoys me with the emotes. She annoys me with the emotes all the time. Why did I not expect the Vex? GG.
The thing is, if they
I lied. It's the Oriana.
Boreana. We got two classic control mages in the mid lane. We got Oriana and Victor. Not quite as different, you know. Okay, what I want to say is that there was a potential for a Nocturne Vex angle for the side of VBU. I love that combo, right? Like
that combo's so much fun.
It is disgusting. Like Nocturne turns off the lights, and then he just flies in. It's point and click, and then Vex's basically gets to be point and click too. Throws in that Shadow Surge, basically gets to fly in for free. Project Iconic though, their R5 pick is going to be that Nautilus, solidifying themselves a Kai'Sa Nautilus bot lane.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like Project Iconic's comp again. Like, it's full dive minus like Victor, I guess you could say is like not the dive. But they're on theme. They're like all full dive. They all want to go in minus Victor, and it's really rounded out very well. Whereas VBU, like I don't really see an identity, you know? Like I look at it and like poke maybe? I don't really know. Like if Shyvana goes AP with Ezreal and you know you fish for Morgana bindings and you just poke like that, I don't really kind of know what's going on there. I'm a little confused. Maybe you know?
Maybe I'm a little biased. Okay. For anyone following the CCS League, the Platinum League that I am currently playing, and my team is in the Grand Finals, so you know I get a little bit of bragging rights here. I feel like anytime I see a comp with Hecarim, Kai'Sa, Shen, those three picks are already enough for me to know I am going to lock in Taric. That champion against this kind of comp just goes so nuts because then you dissuade them from picking Nautilus, because not only does Taric absolutely demolish Nautilus in lane, you demolish the rest of that comp. They're going to press R, and then what does Taric do? Press R himself, and then his one ultimate completely negates Project Iconic's comp. So Morgana does kind of fill those shoes in a very different way. But the fact that Morgana does actually have an okay matchup into Nautilus, but you do rely on being able to black shield the Nautilus ult, the Nautilus Qs, right? Otherwise, you have to play more patiently than you would have to as Taric, for example, where Kai'Sa is going to ult in, right? Then you have to immediately bind her, then press your ultimate, and then hopefully you have stopwatch up because, you know, you're not getting Zhonya's that quickly with your support income. So the fact that I mean, like you said, Project Iconic really on theme with each other, having all of this setup and protection for Kai'Sa with the Shen Ultimate Stand United going in and all that kind of stuff. You can even just Shen ult Hecarim himself, right? And that's also a very well-known combo. So I think Project Iconic this time has a really easy to execute comp, whereas VBU Plutonium, right, they are kind of playing for something similar to what they had last game, where they had Ezreal being safe in that bot lane, this time opting for Morgana because Karma was banned. And then Merciful Crow now playing Oriana, not as much one-shot potential as Lux had, right? And we don't have the early ganking jungler anymore. Now we have Shyvana. So I feel like VBU Plutonium, I'm not really sure how they really win this comp because Project Iconic just has so much more proactivity in the early game, and then they can just snowball off of that.
So remember what we said last game, where it's like, you know, Project Iconic's comp is like absolutely insane into VBU, and then VBU won. Is this another run back where like Project Iconic have an insane comp, but then they just lose? Is Squig just this OP?
It really depends, right? Like, you know, like we were talking about before, maybe Squig can like 1v9 again, but I mean, man's back is gonna eventually break, right?
Back's gonna give out, man. He's a dad. His back is gonna give out eventually.
Yeah, like, you know, he's growing old. You know, kids are growing up. They're big. Can't carry him like you used to.
Yeah. Can't carry him like they used to. Well, we're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, Game 3 action between VBU Plutonium and Project Iconic. We'll see you there.
my mouth dry. Speaking lines about to find higher hopes and sensibilities meant for me. Let's dive in, create a problem just to fix it. The perfect fit, we're back to time, catching up on all the things we missed. All our interest.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Game 3 Action. Project Iconic on the red side, VBU on the blue side. Zernian, it's looking like we're having an invade from Project Iconic.
I mean, Glada is not out of the base yet. Doesn't have any items, I think. VBU, it's okay to pause if your teammates aren't all here yet. So this might actually be punished by the side of Project Iconic.
Yeah, but now word from Old Man Genetics is going to spot out this invade. He's even going to throw a Q into the bush, get that tier stacked just a little bit, and Project Iconic not able to find anything with that invade. Now Genetics did have to use his ward, so he's not going to have well, no, actually he will have a ward up eventually, but he's not, that vision has to be used in that bush. So, Xernian, what are you looking forward to for both of these teams to do in this game to get them that match point?
I mean, we saw it last game, right? Where Squig got those early 2 kills and just was unstoppable. Like, we were talking about this before. Squig already finds these leads for himself in the top lane without really any extra outside help. So, Squig, I mean, place a ward at the red buff. Just as a little, like, hey, counter if I see you in the jungle. This time I'm ready. I'm ready to go with Glada and kill you. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to in this game. And for the side of Project Iconic, right, we were talking about game 1 and game number 2. Shy Winter, this carry for the side of Project Iconic, when given the resources, do just 1v9s. We saw on that Xayah game number 1. Obviously, no more Xayah for you, Shy Winter. Was on the Zeri last game. Just not enough early power, right? Shy Winter needs something, I think, can snowball and get some kills, get ahead. So Kaisa, a bit more fitting towards that. But regardless, I think that's how these teams want to play going into this game number 3.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it is going to go. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to see what Counter can do on the Hecarim, because if he's able to get ahead on his Hecarim again, he's just going to run over the game. He's going to be absolutely massive, and he's basically going to be unkillable. So definitely going to be looking forward to that one. As in the bot lane, wave is going to be pushed. And I hope there's going to be some action in this game, because I feel like both the games, there's been a lot of action. Like, a lot of fighting coming through from both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, even in game number 1, when VBU was so far behind, they were literally just like, you know what, we're just going to flip every objective, flip every fight. And, oh, Taco Cat taking this early roam. Okay. Merciful Crow kind of sniffs it out. Yeah, no thank you. Has a good early ward. Is going to live that one. Kaisa now sitting in that bot lane by herself.
Yeah, Kaisa by herself in the bot lane. Shy Winter is going to get rooted. There's no cleanse available. All they need is an auto first blood to VBU's bot lane. Taco Cat trying to sit in the wave, doesn't have the flash. He used it. If the binding comes through, maybe the side of VBU can get a kill. Taco Cat uses that hook shot, but walks into the root. Old Man Genetics able to find the kill. VBU's bot lane. Who would have thought that they would be the ones killing Project Iconic's bot lane? It's 2 kills to VBU early on.
And Squig using that flash ghost in the top lane. Yeah, it's like, yeah, counter, I knew you were on the top side. Whatever, man. Let me play the game. But I think overall, really good punish from the side of VBU, right? Like, Taco Cat did get spotted on a well-placed ward from Merciful Crow. And they saw the angle, right? They're like, all right, Kaisa is alone. Use, no cleanse, actually, like you said. So cannot cleanse that Morgana binding on her Q. So, just overall, Shy Winter, Taco Cat, I think just a little bit of a misstep from, both of them, right? Taco Cat walking up a little bit too early before the wave was completely shoved. Shy Winter can't actually walk up like they did there, and obviously was punished. So, I mean, good luck from VBU's bot lane and just kind of everyone else. Just, I mean, we were talking about Squig getting a lead, but this isn't what we expected, but it's nice to see for sure.
Yeah, it's just the VBU's bot lane finally says, all right, they've slandered us on the analyst desk
We got
twice.
slandered
all
on
right?
the analyst desk. We've been slandered in game.
Not this time though. We're gonna absolutely pop off and win the game. But yeah, Squig already has himself a lead on that top side. Bot lane looking good for the side of VBU. They already have a kill on the Ezreal, a kill on the Morgana. So VBU with an early lead. And again, if you are able to get early leads, comp diff doesn't really matter. Like your coach can only do so much.
Eventually,
where
you'll
he gives
have
you a
enough
winning
money.
draft. Like where he gives you a winning draft, he can do all that. He can coach you, but at the end of the day, a coach is a coach. They're not playing the game for you. That's not what the coach does. So they can give you these advantages, but you got to be the ones that actually put that into motion. So Project Iconic, I think they've had very solid drafts so far, but again, if you just end up screwing up the early game and finding yourselves down, I don't know, 5 to 6K, then yeah, what your coach gives you an advantage in draft, it doesn't really matter.
Fighting at the dragon here. Ooh, it's a little bit close, but I think Project Iconic.
Oh, counter is kind of low. He does have that smite. He's going to be able to heal up a little bit. Old Man Genetic's going to take some damage. Staff want to be able to walk out of that one. So Drake does go to the side of Project Iconic, and nobody falls in that exchange.
It was close. They're like kind of staring at each other, like, "Yeah, I see you, bro. Yeah, I see you too. How's it going? This river is quite nice. The water is cold, but But with that Project Iconic spot lane, Chai Winter, Taco Cat here, both 0-1. Right now, I mean, you're Kaisa. You've got a longsword and a dagger in your inventory. Ezreal does have that tier tax. Oh, that's a hex. Okay. You know what? I like the attempt on the hex flash there, but regardless, Morgana does get the lucidity boots first. Really just spamming the Q, spamming the E, making it really hard for Taco Cat to really engage and get Shy Winter ahead.
Yeah, definitely need to watch Shy Winter. I mean, he is 0-1 right now, but again, he is the carry for the side of Project Iconic. And if he is able to get back into this game, get some gold, get funneled some resources, he is going to, be very, very strong. As Genex's able to shift out of that one. But the side of Project Iconic's bot lane, not having the best of runs in this game. Can still come back as Squig. He is looking for counter. He's like, where are you?
He's hunting. That's what another Darius player I know would say. But with that, like, Squig again, like, dude is up like double this guy's CS. Banacall, he's trying so hard. Like, I'm playing Shen. I'm just trying to, press R for my team. With a lot of running into counters jungle. Okay, bot lane is rotating a little bit. Glada, okay, says, alright, I won't greed it for the blue buff. I see that your team is coming. I'm just gonna, go into the river.
Yeah, and Squig, I feel like Squig is like, he plays the Darius, he plays the Alawi. Then besides that, it's like, what does he play, right? Like Tom Kench or something? Like, his pool isn't that big. But I feel like, the thing with VBU is you have to ban these other picks. You have to ban, like, Seraphine. You have to ban, like, potentially Karma. You have to ban, Corki. These potential picks that, are very scary. So what ends up happening is VBU actually ends up getting that top lane pick. They end up getting it, and is now we're actually gonna look on to counter. It's gonna take a bunch of damage. That's the Ezreal ult. Shen is going to be here though. Glada doesn't have the flash. He just don't want to engage on Glada. He is able to get out of that, but here we go. It's the collapse coming through from the side of Project Iconic. That's a huge damage coming through. Shy Winter gonna be going in. That's gonna be Taco Cat gonna be gaining one. Taco Cat gonna be getting two. Give him the prince on. No, I'm kidding. As that's gonna be countered, getting another one. Staff Wannabe trying to run away. Nice route coming through. Shy Winter doesn't have the mana, does have the flash though. When is Shy Winter going to use it? Will they be flashing on the Morgana is the question.
No
That's
mana,
the E being
yeah.
used. No mana, not able to find the kill, but the side of VBU, they go a little bit too far forward. Project Iconic is able to answer.
Yeah, I mean, I like the look from VBU, but the thing is, like, you're playing Shyvana, Ezreal, and Morgana. That is not like a, hey, yeah, we're gonna perma invade you and kill you in your jungle kind of comp I'm seeing. So, I mean, Project Iconic, good luck on the turn. Obviously, like, you saw Counter use his ultimate, and you saw Banakali use Stand United to try and protect Counter there, right? Got them to live. Like, at that point, you need to, like, I don't know, I can't even say, like, turn around and run away, because they're so deep into the jungle at that point. So I think it's, get the camps, get them to run away, and don't greed for the kill, because I think Squig got, I think, two plates up there in the top lane from what we saw. So overall, like, it's I like the look that VBU is trying, but just a little bit of an overstep. So that is turning some gold back into the hands of Project Iconic. Still not ahead, still down about 1k, but from here it's, I mean, 1k isn't that much in this early game. So Project Iconic has still so much raw power with Nautilus Q, Nautilus ult, Hecarim ult, and all that kind of stuff. So you can definitely see this game kind of turning around in Project Iconic's favor.
Yeah, Project Iconic now able to get some gold back in this one. But yeah, I mean, it's all eyes on Squig yet again in game number 3 for VBU. This guy has a ton of gold. He is matching Daltolo in gold. He does have the most gold in the game currently at that top spot. And definitely going to be on Squig to try to, get some big damage done in these fights. Game is pretty even, though. I feel like, game 1, Project Iconic was really far ahead. Game 2, VBU was really far ahead. This game's actually pretty close. So, I feel like it could go either way as Counter. Maybe to look and make a play onto Glada, but Glada just going to walk out of that one. Dragon is spawned.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams looking to set it up. Obviously, Project Iconic is in that river first. Glada chunked about half HP. Still does have that ultimate. Okay, Old Man Genetics, like I said, always eating forwards. Does not eat out. Daltolo gonna walk away. Doesn't have the flash. Doesn't use really anything else. Oh, but there goes the dragon to the side of Project Iconic.
Oh, that's Counter having to ult out. Shy Winter is in there looking on to Glada. Daltolo has to walk away. Genetics is going to get ulted. No flash for Glada. He's stuck in the pit. Shy Winter able to pick up the kill in that one. On the side of Project Iconic, able to get the kill, able to get the dragon. Now 2 drakes away, and it's the mountain drake. And I feel like with their comp, that is pretty good. They're really gonna like that one.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I feel like Squig, okay, that's just a bunch of damage onto Shy Winter. That's fun. But the thing is with Squig, right, when we saw him on that Darius in the second game, got those 2 kills and was able to just show up to every single team fight. Okay.
Well, sometimes things just don't work out the way that you thought it would. That's going to be the Sentinel, going to be coming through on the Taco Cat. That'll be one going down no matter what. Banakali able to pick up the kill. Hook is going to come through, just barely misses on a Staff Wannabe. Staff Wannabe able to stay alive. But one thing you need to keep in mind is every time the Stand United is used from a Banakali. Now, obviously, this time Darius was not there, but Darius is going to push in that top lane and get plates, right? That's just how it's going to work. You sacrifice your lane to make plays on the map and hopefully even out the goal. This time, it works out for the Shen. Shen ends up coming out ahead, and it works out for him. The other time, for the side of Project Iconic, when they did send the Shen down, they were able to get kills, but Darius got like 4 plates or 3 plates, and he's really accelerating in this game. So that's something you do need to keep in mind when you are playing this. Is Glada is kind of getting ran down by the mid laner. Squig is going to use that ghost and the flame.
Okay.
He's in, baby! Squig is in. That's the shockwave coming through. Counter. He doesn't have that ultimate. Glada going to be going in. Now Shy Winter has rotated up. There's no bot lane for the side of VBU. That's going to be Squig going down. No way he lives. Now Tholo able to pick up the kill. Squig was going in. He was like, all right, let's go. I'm all in.
Okay, Glada. Okay, we'll get 1.
Yeah, Glada just walked in and got 1. Is he going to get out? Oh,
no way.
Okay. Banakali does get the kill. I was like, there's no way he just gets to commit the crimes on the rift and get out, right? So Project Iconic is a 2 for 2 in this one. Old Man Genetics is getting plates on the back. Oh, my merciful crow.
Ooh,
is getting really poked down in that mid lane. But Genetics getting plates on the bot side. And I feel like every time Project Iconic makes a play, VBU actually doesn't end up sending everyone. They just keep like 1 or 2 people behind, and they end up they do lose out on the play, but they don't lose enough to where Project Iconic gets a lead. They end up just, going like 2 for 1, which is like 1 kill. But then the gold they're getting out on the other side of the map ends up evening it out. So despite VBU being down in kills, they're up in gold by like a 1K. So VBU definitely playing the map better, but Project Iconic, they're just saying, hey, we're just gonna death ball and just kind of run at you and get kills.
Yeah, I mean, VBU really trying to just let the team scale, right? Like, because you have, this time, you do have scaling champions. You've got the AP, I mean, Frostfire Gauntlet, well, I don't know the AP Shyvana builds. I'm sorry, all the AP Shyvana players out there. But you have Ezreal, right? Another champion that is known to scale. This time, Squig not as accelerated as we saw in that last game. So these team fights, I think if Squig had like 1 or 2 kills also on top of all the plates and all that XP and CS he's getting on top of, you know, Banakalis would just be really smashing these team fights. As here we go, the death ball into the mid lane.
Oh, here we go. Death ball into the mid lane. Looking at a Merciful Crow. That's going to be all being used. Taco Cat actually going to be taking a bunch of damage. It's going to get turned around. Taco Cat is going back in. No! You don't want to be going back in. Ezreal ult is going to be used. I think Ezreal was coming and he thinks that, like, hey, if I didn't hook in, I was just going to die anyway. So he just goes back in and decides, you know, I'm just going to die to these guys instead of the Ezreal. As that's going to be the route landing onto the Hecarim. Counter will be a fight in that one. Darius takes that top tower. And again, despite VBU being down in kills, they're actually up in gold. They're able to get that top tower. Daltolo is really he is like 1 auto from dying. Shy Winter takes a bunch of damage. They have to use the Victor ult to clear the wave. And now VBU going to be going for that Rift Herald.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Taco Cat is really kind of fumbling on these kind of engages where, you know, he hooks in and all that kind of stuff, but your team isn't in position. And I think it was really good on Glada to just turn around, you know, using that dragon form. And I don't even know what button that ability is on, man. That's just the I take all your HP button. So, I mean, VBU really fighting. Like, now they know, right? Every time they take these fights, they're, like you said, they're getting stuff on the other side of the map. They're keeping themselves in the game. They have the scaling, they have the Shyvana, kind of in, not the optimal spot you want, but in a very good spot. So I think the fact that VBU, I mean, I think this is where they want to be in general with this comp. Like, they don't want to be down like 5K and they don't want to be down like 1,000,000 kills to this Kai'Sa. So I think this is where they want to be. Oh, okay.
They're going to be looking on to the Ezreal. Old Man Genetics doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to get bursted down. Now the fight's going to begin. That's counter using the ultimate. Shockwave not going to land. Squid going to be able to find one. Does he get the reset on the ultimate? Daltola running away. Double kill going to be going over to Shy Winter. You know, watch him in this fight. How much damage can he get down? Squid going to be rooted up. This is Banakalis going to be taking another one down. Staff Wannabe going to be running away. Has nowhere to go. It's Merciful Crow going down. Staff Wannabe stays alive. Takes Taco Cat with them. They are going to walk out of this one. Oh, they're really, really low. Banakalis. All he has to do is dash over the wall. He lands the taunt. Shut down. Project Iconic end up winning the team fight in this one. They also get the dragon, and this is going to be sole point for them in this game.
Yeah, I think this is the unlucky part because Project Iconic, that does take them to soul point. VBU is trying to buy time to scale, but Project Iconic is pushing the tempo. Obviously, really good pick from Taco Cat here. I'm sorry I spoke ill of you, my friend. Old Man Genetics instantly taken out of the fight, right? Glada using that dragon form tries to do as much damage as you can, but with that kind of Shyvana AP build, you need to be poking them first instead of just running in and smacking people. So unfortunately, VBU already down a member from the start of this fight. Squig not able to get the resets that he wants, and the fight just turns like into Project Iconic's favor. I mean, good look from the beginning with Taco Cat and just taking that numbers advantage. So I mean, VBU with this kind of comp, right? You need to be playing with your range. You need to be using those Shyvana ultimate. You know, like I said, I have no idea what ability that
Dragon form.
Dragon form.
know what it's called.
Yeah, just throw whatever she throws at him, like ice shards or something. I don't even know.
I don't know.
Man. And Ezreal's throwing Qs. Even with Orianna, right? Smartly placed ball can do some good damage, right? And set up for a shockwave. And I mean, VBU isn't really playing to that. Oh, Merciful Crow. Okay.
Yeah, Crow in the top side. Banakalis potentially going to be caught out. He's going to maybe look to turn on to Crow. No help is on the way. So Banakalis going to be left alone. Shut down over to the Shyvana. Meanwhile, Squig on the bot side used the ult. Not able to find Taco Cat. Will he die from the bleed is the question. The answer is no. Taco Cat will stay alive. So it's a 1-for-1 overall on the map.
Yeah, 1-for-1. I think them. See, the thing is, like, where did Shen get these 4 kills? Banakalis was 4-0-4 before that. So, Shy Winter, that was a little bit of a... Oof, you were playing with a little bit of fire there. Evolving an ability right there at the 1 HP tower. But it's okay. Glada is looking to push for this tower. Unfortunately, yeah, Project Iconic gonna be chasing Glada out. But yeah, I mean, trading these 1-for-1s honestly isn't the worst for VBU. Like, look at this. They're down kills, down 3 Drakes, but they're up 3 towers to 0. And they're up about 3k. So, or about, it's a bit closer to 2k. But regardless, VBU, like, there has to be one Drake fight, I think, at this next fight. Because if they give the soul over to Project Iconic, game becomes a lot harder for them. So, okay, Glada.
Oh, Glada potentially caught out, does have that ultimate, and will walk out of that one, so is going to stay alive, will not fall. Has to use that ultimate to get out of that one.
Alright, I looked at it, it's her E. Alright, it's Shyvana's E that she throws at people. Mystery solved. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's her E, the dragon form E, where she's just like chucking those at people and taking all their HP. But other than that, I mean, VBU, right? You have to fight this next Drake, otherwise it's a dragon soul for Project Iconic. I feel like, you know, you're wanting to play with this burst on Darius's ultimate to get the resets, but otherwise you're trying to poke. So I would say it's better than like an Ocean Soul, because then, you know, they get to regen and the poke isn't as effective. But even then, like, being tankier, you get to survive longer and play out these fights, you know, with more time. So okay, good work by Taco Cat. Doesn't get caught out here. Counter hovering on that top side. Merciful Crow kind of sniffs it out. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play back over here. But I think both teams could be posturing Baron here. Drake in 115. Baron is up. Both teams kind of rotating up to that top side. So we're going to see if anyone gets caught up here, actually.
You'll have to see if anyone is going to get caught. Now Counter needs to be very careful. We'll be able to walk out of that one, though. Shyvana making her way up here. And again, 1 minute until this dragon is going to spawn. And I feel like Project Iconic can kind of say, like, hey, if we take the soul over the Baron, we just need to, you know, stop the Baron from ending the game, and they win. Like, they kind of win the whole exchange. But they kind of have their choice of which one they want to take, I feel like, because VBU, they have to take the dragon, no matter what. Counter actually has to use the ultimate.
Yeah, Counter, I don't know, your whole team's at the mid tower. You just saw them in your jungle. I don't think you can take those wolves, my friend, without using something to escape. So good luck from VBU forcing that out. Old Man Genetics, whoa, close. Arcane Shift just barely out of the Nautilus hook.
Yeah, just able to get out of that one, but you can't get out of the Death Ray. He's just gonna eat half his HP bar, as maybe the fight is gonna begin. That's gonna be Glada going in. Here we go, fight is going to start now. Taco Cat gonna be taking damage. One is the channel gonna be coming in. Now it's gonna be coming in. Squig able to find one. Ultimate not able to find another. That's 2 kills over to the side of Project Iconic. Oh my, Doutholo just absolutely deletes the health bar, as now Merciful Crow and Staff have to carry this one. Morgana will be able to get one shot down. Gonna be going over to the side of VBU. Staff Wannabe has to run away. No flash, nothing available. Does get that root. Shy Winter, can he get the kill on a Staff Wannabe? It's an ace for Project Iconic. That is going to be the soul. Exernian, it's looking like this might be a 2-1 for Project Iconic.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough, because honestly, it has to be a communication thing from the side of VBU, right? They're fighting on 2 frontiers. You see Glada and Squig start going up towards that mid lane in the fight, where Doutholo, he just runs to the bush on the river, right? So now we have 2 people fighting there. Old Man Genex instantly gets popped by that laser. Bye-bye. Right? And the fact that Squig and Glada are already dead by this point, right? The fact that VBU splits all of their damage when, you know, like, I wouldn't say they're a low damage comp, but it's just one of those team fight things where you have to be fighting on that same front, where Doutholo buys so much time for his team to take care of Squig and Glada. The fact that they just don't have enough damage to take care of Doutholo himself. So, I mean, Project Iconic gets to come out of that fight alive and obviously winning.
Yeah, Project Iconic, they are able to pick up the soul. Huge fight for them. And now you've got to feel like they are favored in this game. Even though the gold lead is to the side of VBU, that soul is absolutely massive. Mountain Soul for their team is huge for them. So Project Iconic now going to be looking to collapse onto this Victor. That's going to be damage coming, or not onto Victor, onto the Darius. And Squig now does have that E on him. I can CC, but here we go. Here comes the reinforcements. Counter gonna be going in, using that ultimate. That's gonna be Shy Winter jumping in. That's gonna be one falling down. It's a 1-for-1 so far in this one. Daltholo gonna be flashing forward, not able to find anything. Glada does have that ultimate. He's gonna be going in, trying to get damage down. Counter able to pick up one now. Banakali gonna be taken low. Will any of them go down? Shutdown to the Ezreal. It's a 3v3, but that's the poke coming through. It's another shutdown going over to Old Man Genetic. He's looking to this Victor. Can he kill him is the question. The ultimate from the Shen gonna be going down. Need to be careful of that taunt, because if it does land, it could be the HP bars disappearing. Merciful Crow has to use that stopwatch. Glada chucking out those E's, not able to find a kill onto Daltholo, but it's a 3-for-2 for the side of VBU, and they get a bunch of shutdowns.
That fight was like, you know that subreddit, I was like, yes, no. For the side of VBU. No. Like, VBU, it looked pretty good at the beginning of the fight where, you know, it looks like they have the numbers, but the fact that Project Iconic right here, as you can see, keeps running Glada, like, big props to this guy that just never gives up on any fight. It's like, go in, guys, I trust you, right? And there's so much damage that Shy Winter is instantly popped, right? There's really no help for Shy Winter. The Stand United coming in a little bit clutch here. Datholo gets one more laser, forces Merciful Crow to go golden, and from there it's like, well, I don't know, clutch. There's the yes, no, not good. I mean, Squig, I think he just needs like one good reset from these fights on either Datholo or Shy Winter, and I mean, the fight should be won by then.
Yeah, I feel like the fight probably should be won for them, but yeah, I mean, again, Project Iconic, they still have that soul, and I feel like if they just fight as a 5v5 as a unit, it should be good for them. Elder gonna be spawning in 3 minutes, so I mean that's probably the game right there. It's Merciful Crow. Where are you going?
Oh no!
That's a shutdown going over to counter, and with Crow going down, I feel like the side of Project Iconic just runs to the Baron.
That just has to be Baron, right? Project Iconic knows like, hey, we just took your mid laner. She's got no flash, no TP. Dragon's not up. What are you guys gonna do, right? If they show up at that Drake, Banakali had that Send United up very soon here, has that TP too, so I mean, VBU, I don't know what you do here at the Baron other than just attempt for a steal.
Yeah, I guess we try to attempt for a steal, but the side of Project Iconic, they are just turning off of it. They do not able to actually find anything. Counter gonna be going in. That's gonna be the Shadow gonna be used. Now Shy Winter gonna be going in. Glada gonna be going in also. Shy Winter is able to stay alive. Glada gonna be in the front line. Daltholo able to find one. Now Squig very low. He's gonna be going down. Now the eyes are turned on to Glada. Glada is able to trade one back, but he will fall. Double kill going over to Banakali on this Shen. VBU though, they are able to pull Project Iconic off of the Baron. However, it's a 3-for-2 for Project Iconic.
Datholo is like really playing with his life right now. Okay, we're good. Please stop.
No fighting.
Stop. No more fighting, please.
Please,
let,
no more
let me
fighting.
talk, please. Clutch can't do all the talking. There has to be like eventually a point, right, where these two teams are at that tipping point of a full-on ace, right? Project Iconic, obviously, this gold lead that VBU had has been really just slowly slipping away, right? Where they were ahead a little bit, and then it kind of was like a little up. Yeah, okay, here it is. Up and down, and then it was like down again. Up and, it was like a roller coaster for sure. Where VBU is like, they have a little bit of a lead, but they can't hold it. I think the fact that all of these fights have just been like, you know, 3-for-2s, 2-for-3s. It just, VBU hasn't been able to find that kind of fight that they want, where last game where we saw, again, Squig, I feel like I'm a broken record at this point, where Squig really needs to have that lead. He had a 1k lead on this Shen, I think like 6 or 7 minutes in, but VBU wasn't able to capitalize on it. And now they're kind of paying the price where Squig isn't able to do what he was doing in that last game, where he just literally decimates fights.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what is going to happen, because the Elder is going to be spawning in 30 seconds, and I mean, Elder ends games. That literally will be the game once the Elder goes down. So we'll have to see who is going to get it. This game is going to come down to a 50-50. It's counter versus Glada on the Smite. Now, if you decide a Project Iconic, you're probably feeling good because you have the soul, so you're most likely going to win the fight, but it doesn't mean you're 100% going to win it. So odds, I feel like, are in the favor of Project Iconic. We'll see what VBU is going to be able to do. Glada with the ball. A huge shockwave could be the game for the side of VBU. They do catch out counter. He's going to actually ult out. So no Hecarim ult is available in that. So he doesn't have that Hecarim ult. Old Man Genetics has the Ezreal ult very soon. Can use it for a poke. And here we go. That's Squig with a huge pull. Now the fight's going to begin. That's going to be the ult coming down. And it's just an absolute wiping from the side of VBU. Squig, the MVP, the hero. He comes in. He's able to pull 3 people, and now VBU, they're going to get the Elder. They can get the Baron, and that's most likely going to be the game.
Oh my god, Clutch, and that's what we were saying over and over again. Like, VBU, you're playing with this poke comp. There's so much done from the side of VBU to stall out that fight. Old Man Genetics dodges a flash hook from Taco Cat, and Squig, hand this man his medal right now. Like, I don't even care if VBU doesn't win, you know, the whole league, but look at this man. Squig, you know I can't actually hand you the chip, but if I could, man, I could give you like a nice good job medal. That's what it's gotta be. I mean, overall, VBU takes that Elder, and now they're just taking the Baron. And just a huge fight from them. Like, at this point, even though Project Iconic has the soul, remember, they're down 2 towers, and they're still down 5k now. Before, it was like 2-3k, and then it whittled down a little bit down to like maybe 2k, 1k, but now it's ballooned back up to 5k. Squig finishes his Maw of Malmortius, and there is just, I mean, VBU, you just gotta be playing those fights, right? Like, where you keep them at that distance, poke with the Shyvana Dragon Form E, Ezreal throwing his Qs, and then eventually, right, Squig will land, do whatever he needs to do, win that fight, and, right, I think the biggest thing, too, is that Counter didn't have his ult, was forced to use it defensively. So the fact that, regardless, without the without Hecarim ulti, Nautilus is kind of the one who is sole engaging, right, and it becomes so much harder for Project Iconic to play those fights in the way that was just last played.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, unfortunately, Squig with this absolute massive pull just won them the game. Like, that is a game-winning play right there. VBU, Baron Elder, kind of just walking it down. They're like, all right, we have a wave, we have Elder. You're going to have to fight us, and you aren't going to win when we have Elder. So, Project Iconic, they've got to find a miracle in this team fight, because with that Elder, they basically have 80% HP. Now, Staff Wannabe is going to take a decent amount of damage, but it looks like he is going to be fine. So this is the final stand from the side of Project Iconic. They have to find a way to stop VBU. I mean, they're just knocking down the towers. Iconic, you have to fight. And here we go. This is the fight. They're looking on the Merciful Crow. That's a bunch of damage coming down into the back line. But with that Elder, it's going to mean nothing. Steph Wannabe going to be using that stop, but Squig able to find one. That's going to be Ezreal taking down another, and everyone is falling from the side of Project Iconic. It's going to be a 2-1 lead for the side of VBU. Triple kill to Squig on the Darius. Ends off the game on a high note.
I mean, Clutch, like we said, I mean, one fight was all that VBU needed, right? That game was 32 minutes, Elder and Baron on the table. The fact that they pushed Project Iconic off of the Baron initially, and the fact that that one team fight, like I said, just one team fight was all they needed to get that clean 5-0 wipe. And, I mean, VBU takes the Elder, takes the Baron, marches down into the Project Iconic base, and just, you know, takes them to match point.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really, really close game down to the wire. I thought, you know, Iconic with that, you know, Mountain Soul, the game was basically over, but VBU fight their way through the Mountain Soul. A huge play by Squig in the second to last team fight to pull 3 of the members, the carries from the side of Project Iconic, and just win the game for the side of VBU. We're going to go to a short break, but when we come back, game 4 action, match point for VBU. We'll see you there.
find the people who stand out, the faceless crowd, lost and found. Picking up on the speed of sound to faster ground, moving on. I can't hold back all the new progress, what I've done best, but how about now? Showing off all of the things you missed, all your interests.
Had a feeling we had something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open arms. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Nah. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my. You're the love that I've been craving. Let me in now, don't be shy. We can get here, so my story. With dreams and reality collide. Are we back to the start? I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Nah. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so bitter. Sure you want to until you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome back to Game 4 action between Project Iconic and VBU Plutonium. Should be an absolute banger match in this one. Project Iconic on the blue side, VBU Plutonium on the red side. Xernian, you've lost 2 in a row. What's the play for game number 4 if you are Project Iconic?
I mean, you've got to go back to how you won game number 1, right? Where Shy Winter got to pop off. I think that was also more on VBU and their missteps and Project Iconic being able to capitalize on it. Obviously, VBU tried playing Lucian Nautilus in that first game, even though Project Iconic showed Run Out of Galask. So maybe Project Iconic wants to try B1ing that Renata again, but if VBU, is wary of what happened in game number 1, we'll change it up. They won't lock in Lucian Nautilus, please. And Project Iconic will try to do the same thing, where, funnel all of these kills into Shy Winter and have them carry, right? Where VB Plutonium, in the second game, they got to funnel into Squig, and then third game, it was kind of like a team effort. Oh, but this time, Project Iconic, so they banned the Darius this time, and are actually opting to B1 the Ezreal this time.
Yeah, the Ezreal going to be coming through for Project Iconic. Shy Winter is very good on Ezreal. I feel like this is one of his power picks with the Zeri. So Ezreal going to be coming in for the side of Project Iconic. We'll see what VBU answers with. Now, obviously the Zac was left open, and they're now going to take it because Project Iconic did ban the Darius.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing this before. Glada, love is the Zac and all that kind of stuff. VB Plutonium opting to take the Braum. So Braum is a pretty good answer into stuff like Nautilus that we saw before. I don't really think the Braum pick makes that much sense at this point of the draft. Sure, you can block
incoming
Ezreal's
Karma
ult.
support.
Incoming at Karma support for sure. Like, Glada's gonna be jumping in, right? Braum isn't gonna be able to, what did you say? Karma support?
Wow!
Yeah,
it's like
so it's almost like we knew that it was gonna be a good matchup. So, Glada is going to be jumping in on that Zac. Braum doesn't really get to follow up, as Braum, you're looking to play to protect your carries, put up that shield, use the ult more so for disengage than engage. So that is what it is. Well, Clutch Volibear going to be locked in again for Project Iconic. We saw it the first 2 games. They did deviate in that third game for Hecarim instead of Volibear. Clutch, they did it. They locked in Vayne. No.
Yeah, Vayne is going to be locked in for Old Man Genetics. This will be interesting to see how he is going to play this one. Because I have not seen him play Vayne. So I don't know if this is hey, if I'm going to go out, we have a game to spare, I want a style. So he locks in the Vayne. The problem is I've never seen him play this. So this is either going to be some like super secret pop-off pick, or he's going to run it down.
Yeah, I mean, we saw before, Old Man Genetics played that Lucian, dashes in, plays the Ezreal. Arcane shifts in, like, I don't want to really see Vayne tumbling in, like, 24/7 against, like, Volibear, Ezreal, Karma, because then Karma's just gonna, lay the roots on you, and then all this other kind of fun stuff. So, Clutch, I'm not sure what I really want to see from the side of VB to kind of patch up the rest of this comp. Project Iconic going to be taking away the Alawi and the Soraka. So Squig going to be playing something completely new this series, And I think Project Iconic was listening. They did not want the Soraka because Merciful Crow, that is an option for that mid lane pick. So, but this time, VBU opts to take the Lux, a pick we saw in the second game, was banned away in the third game. So, Merciful Crow liking the Lux can be a good, pick with a lot of burst here, a lot of setup for Zach, but has to land the skill shots. Akali makes it a little harder to land the skill shots in that Shroud.
Yeah, I mean, with the Lux coming through in the mid lane, we saw Merciful Crow play that one. And now the Morgana going to be going mid, I would assume, for
Akali is probably going top lane.
Yeah, that might be an Akali top, and then Morgana mid. It could also be Morgana jungle, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing.
Well, Ban Akali's name is Ban Akali, and they did not
also be a
ban
Karma
Akali,
mid.
so I'm assuming Ban Akali's going to be playing deep Akali.
Yeah, this draft could go multiple ways. Is we're gonna see the set locked in for the side of VBU. So, the set gonna be going to a VBU. So, I mean, should be an interesting game number 4. I mean, there are some spicy picks in here, Xernian.
Yeah, there's some spicy picks for sure. Squig, I mean, we've seen the set before from him. The last time we saw Squig on the set was during the TD Aftermath series, I believe, in that third game, where Squig was literally the only member who had like some semblance of gold in the game on his team. So I'd like to see how this goes. Obviously, set, I'm pretty sure, is going up against, I think it's going to be Akali top lane, Morgana mid, Ezreal Karma bot lane. Unless they do something like really spicy, where they put Volibear top lane, Morgana jungle, Akali mid. Or, why not just put Akali support? I'm sure that would work. But she doesn't have the micro set anymore, so rip her CC. But with that clutch, I think Squig really, he got R5, he got his, one of his other picks that we've seen him have success on, so I'd really like to see, how VBU is able to play around it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how VBU is going to play around that. This game's gonna be very interesting because either this Vayne pick is gonna pop off or this Vayne pick is gonna do nothing, like we said. So definitely gonna be, definitely gonna be looking forward to that one. But we're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, VBU Plutonium taking on Project Iconic, match point game 4 action. We'll see you guys there.
But could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. You're blue, you too. Would you love me at my worst? Till the coffins in the doors try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion. But could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like inside. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffins in the thought. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. So take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. Baby, can you pray, pray tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, surrounded, I knew it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight?
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome back to Game 4 Action. Project Iconic VBU should be an absolute banger in this one. Winner will play Aftermath in the finals. Aftermath watching this, awaiting to see who they will play in the finals for that Worlds spot. Reminder, whoever wins the Gold League will have the right to represent EGL at Worlds. Take it on the best amateur gold team. Should be an absolute banger. But with that, Exernian, in this game, what is the game plan for both these teams?
It's really interesting to me because Shy Winter Taco Cat opting to take that Ezreal Karma that VBU had last game. Obviously, like I said, not the most like aggressive, proactive bot lane that can do too much. Like they'll have pressure, sure, they'll have a lot of prio, but it becoming like a really getting Shy Winter really far ahead and killing people over and over, you know, that's just not what immediately comes to mind when you say Ezreal Karma. So it really depends on Old Man Genetics and Staff Wannabe to be playing that 2v2 correctly. Obviously, Vayne will just scale, do the Vayne things, Vayne 1v9. Hopefully no Vayne spotting in this match. But Braum is, I think, going to have the toughest time in that 2v2 for sure. And other than that, ban Akali, I mean, their name is ban Akali. We did not ban Akali, and finally pulling out that signature pick of theirs. So I'm interested to see because every single game, right, feels like Squig has just gone lead after lead on ban Akali, right? So I'd be interested to see, you know, maybe this is their time to shine clutch instead of the bot lane carrying ban Akali, you know? Maybe they'll live up to the name.
Yeah, we'll see how it is going to go. I feel like Shy Winter after game 1 has really had a quiet series. Like I don't know, maybe he used all his energy in game 1 and just was like, all right, guys, I don't have anything left. So we'll see how he is going to do in this game. But yeah, definitely have to keep our eyes on this Akali because I really want to see what Ban Akali can do on the Akali. I mean, his name is literally Ban Akali. So, like, I'm hoping he smurfs on this pick and gives VBU a reason to ban. Hoping that is what happens in this one, Exernian.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it before. Maybe ban Akali doesn't go down 1k at 7 minutes. Alright, not trying to be mean, just stating a fact. Overall, bot lane, yeah, I mean, Braum isn't gonna get that much value, I think, in that early game. Where, Old Man Gen X, okay, we're gonna stack the Silver Bolt. Shy Winter's gonna do the Old Man Gen X special where we, okay, E forward, okay. Well.
He's always going then.
Yeah, I mean, Old Man Genetics now, we are down to a quarter of our HP. Like, I think Vayne Braum also is not the strongest early game combo, right? If you really want to smack Ezreal, you go something like Vayne Lulu, right? Then Ezreal has a lot of a harder time playing into that kind of lane. But, I mean, also eyes are on Merciful Crow. Had a really good showing on that Lux the last time had it in her hands. So I'm interested to see, you know, the thing is with Morgana, you can Black Shield. You can only Black Shield so much, right? Like if Merciful Crow is ahead, drops the E, bye-bye Black Shield, right? So there's only so much I think you can Black Shield from there.
Yeah, there's only so much you can obviously, you know, use that Black Shield to be able to stop, you know, that CC coming through, and definitely going to be very interesting to see how this one goes. In the mid lane, looks like already an early lead for Daltholo. Is Ban Akali going to be going in onto Squig, getting some damage down. Galata potentially looking in. Nice shield coming through. That flash actually comes out from Daltholo in that one. Doesn't want to go down. So no flash in the mid lane for the side of Project Iconic. As Old Man Genetics starting to trade back, but no mana on the Braum. That means a lot of poke is starting to come through onto Old Man Genetics. Now, Galata is here. There's no ward for the side of Project Iconic. However, counter, he is showing up. Old Man Genetics, he doesn't have heal. He just burns a flash. Meanwhile, on the top side, Ban Akali gets a kill. Counter gets a kill. Oh, no, it's a disaster. Yeah, go next. Game 5.
Oh, no. Clutch, no. Like we were saying before, Squig was like the one hope of like, yeah, this guy will like win his lane. He'll do fine. Ban Akali. Showing us why. Like, Squig did have counter pick on that Akali, but overall, Glada looking into the bot lane too. But I think Old Man Genetics and Staff Wannabe just taking way too much damage earlier in that, you know, laning phase. Staff Wannabe didn't have any mana. You're playing Vayne Braum. You're not playing something like Lucian Braum, where, you know, Lucian can more easily stack that Braum passive. And Ezreal Karma were obviously having a field day. They're like, haha, look, we are ranged champions. You are a melee champion. Thank you for the free gold, sir. So overall, I think this bot lane for VBU needs to just, you know, go back to what they were doing before. Just, you know, chill, scale. You're playing Vayne. It's okay. They're playing Ezreal Karma. It's a little rough. But you need to be playing with that Zac for sure, letting him go in. I mean, the thing is, like, Galata did get the flash from Duffalo earlier in that mid lane gank. But I think it was good on counter to show up to that counter gank too. And okay, we're fighting.
Yeah. So, Akali Sheen.
Okay.
You wanna break this one down?
Yeah. You know, I'm not an Akali player. I don't claim to be an Akali player, but do you actually go Sheen clutch? Like, I don't know, man. I get it. I'm supposed to be the color caster, but dude, I'm a one trick myself, alright? Like, my champion pool, as big as theirs at this point, of one, so...
All I'm gonna say is, I think Ban Akali would kick my butt on Akali, so I'm just not gonna speak. You know, I'm a support main, not a top main. I don't play Akali. That champ's a little bit too hard for me, so I stick to Karma. Yes,
Soraka,
very easy champ. No mechanics is in the bot lane. Fight gonna be going down. Nice stun from Old Man Genetics, but here comes the smack down from counter with the counter gank. Lux not able to find the snipe with the ultimate. Staff want to be running away. Merciful Crow is now here, won't be able to find anything, and yeah, I think this game's a wrap, Xernian.
Yeah, so we FF15 go next maybe, or... I mean, okay, we're down 5 kills. Okay, we're down, you know, maybe like 3k in the first 7.5 minutes, but it's okay. You know, the skill, right, Clutch? Haha. But honestly, all points aside, Glada was ganking so much, while counter, he was just kind of farming the jungle. He showed up to that fight, level 6. Okay, bye-bye, Spike.
Well, this game is, this is a blowout.
Yeah, so,
Uh-huh.
So Clutch, you know, I know we're only like about 8 minutes into this game, so how does VBU want to draft for game number 5, I guess?
Don't pick Vayne, please. Let's stop egoing and thinking we're better than the other ADC genetics. Thank you.
Old Man Genetics, man, like this guy showed you his pick, the very first one. Yeah, they B1 the Ezreal. I'm not sure in what world you're like, yeah, I want to play Vayne. Yeah, that'll do it. So, I mean, honestly, objectively, the pick isn't like awful, but I think with Vayne is that you need to be seeing more of the enemy comp. You need to see something like a Mundo or a full tank, like literally anything else. So, just seeing like Ezreal, you know, I just don't think it's enough. And stuff like Karma, no, it's not enough. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, Genetics don't want to go in there, as he's going to take a decent amount of damage. Does have the heal, but I feel like the bot lane for VBU has Ban Akali on that top side. Now Galata is making his way up. Ban Akali doesn't have that ultimate. You can maybe try to turn this if he's able to stay alive. Galata trying for the dive. Oh, the ult is coming up really soon, actually. Ban Akali decides not to go in. I feel like the bot lane for VBU, it's like they either get ahead and then they end up winning the lane, or they fall behind and then they lose their team the game. Like, they don't know what 0-0-0 is, you know? It's like we either win or we just like lose. And it's GG. Like, no even. As Merciful Crow in the mid lane needs to be careful. That's going to be the Ignite coming down. And the ult from Dalthola, not able to find the kill onto Merciful Crow. Dalthola having a pretty good game in this one. But yeah, it's a massive gold lead already for the side of Project Iconic. And I feel like this one's looking a little bit done as in the top side. Got some interesting stuff going onto Squig. He does have that ultimate. Nice dash from Ban Akali. And Squig will actually potentially be able to get out of that one. Banakali, oh, nice flash from Squig, able to stay alive. They're looking on a Galata now. That's the TP coming through from Merciful Crow. Will they be able to find one, VBU? No perfect game for the side of Project Iconic, as that is going to be counter falling in that one, but a lot of resources used just to make this an even play. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Daltolo getting plays.
Yeah, I mean, you're spending so many resources. I feel like whenever we see Merciful Crow TPing, it's not to her lane. It's not to say, like, hey, I need my CS or all this kind of stuff. It's like, hey, my team is losing this fight. I need to show up or they're just actually going to get wiped. So it becomes a point where, you know, what do you do, right? Like, do you cut your losses? What do you try to do, right? Because they're trying to be proactive. Lada is going in. Squig is, you know, still trying to fight toe-to-toe with Banakali. But you're losing these fights. There's a point where, I mean, what do you do? I mean, Squig is looking for something. Oh, close, not quite. The tower shot not going to find Banakali. But overall, right, like, VBU is kind of waiting for Project Iconic to mess up at this point where, never mind, I guess they're going to fight in the bot lane.
Yeah, Genetic's going to be going in on to Taco Cat, going to get turned around. That's going to be the healer going to be used. Ultimate going to be coming down. Now Glada going to be going in, looking on to Taco Cat. Not able to find it. Now Project Iconic going to be turning around onto Genetics. Nothing going to be happening there, though. They don't end up falling. Crow uses the ultimate, not able to snipe anyone down. Taco Cat going to stay alive. Project Iconic able to get out of that one unscathed. Nobody does fall in the bottom lane.
Clutch, like, I don't know what to say, man. Like, Glada is still looking to fight, but where's your team, man? Where is your team? It's not there. All you have is a Braum. Like, okay, I like that you tried, alright? Glada, this entire series, has been trying. I'll give him that. Fighting for everything can be a good strategy if you're ahead. But if you're fighting for everything when you're behind, like, you can flip until you're ahead again, or you can just flip until your Nexus explodes because you're so far behind from losing everything. Now they have 4 in the bot lane. Counter does not have the ultimate just yet. A couple seconds off to turn off that tower. Or they could just take the tower. Clutch, honestly, I think, you know, they can just walk around like Dalfolo is here. And, yeah, okay. Old man Genetics, man, you really don't have that much HP, but they're gonna go in.
All right, here we go. That's going to be them looking on to Daltolo. A little bit too far forward. Crow able to get the kill now. Now Genetic trying to stop the Volibear. Nice stun coming through. Counter going to be flashing forward. Able to take one down. Will he be able to get out of this one, though, is the question. Oh, he dodges everything. He's got the fancy feet counter. Able to get a kill and walk out. Really well played from him.
Yeah, I mean, Old Man Genetics. I'm not sure you're supposed to be flanking on Vayne, but I don't play Vayne, so I guess I can't talk. VBU going to be starting up the dragon here. That is the True Shot Barrage. Staff want to be going to flash. I think that's just the dragon to Project Iconic. Clutch.
I think the dragon's going to go to the side of Project Iconic. Should be able to pick this one up. Glada needs to be a little bit careful. He is going to have to flash out of that one. Root does come through onto Taco Cat. He's going to take a lot of the damage from Merciful Crow. Merciful Crow is strong in this game. 2-0 on this Lux. And Project Iconic able to get the 2 dragons. Now going to have the Mountain Soul potentially to be able to grab for them. But Project Iconic has looked very good in this game. They've found their answer to what VBU has been doing. You know, in the draft, they said, hey, maybe if we just ban out Squig, VBU really can't play the game. And it's worked for them so far. They've taken away the Darius, the Alawi, and Squig is now put on a pick that he can't, you know, absolutely terrorize Project Iconic with, and it's looking pretty good for them. I mean, this game has definitely been one of the better games in this series for Project Iconic, so pretty good draft adaptation coming through from them.
Yeah, and the fact that they B1 the Ezreal too. Like, I'm not gonna say, hey guys, you should just all B1 Ezreal. I don't think it's the best B1 in the world. But for this series, right, we talk about metas changing as Staff Wannabe. I have to shut up now.
Oh, Staff Wannabe is going to get rooted. We'll be walking out of that one. Counter is on the bottom side. Glada is now here. Counter, I feel like, has been everywhere Glada is. He's like, all right, listen, I'm just gonna counter gank everything. He's like, I don't need to gank. I can just, you know, I'll just show up when Glada shows up. And he's had a really good series so far. I think Counter has really been popping off in the jungle, being able to really track Glada and just counter gank every single time, you know, that Glada has been there. So I want to give a quick shout out to a Counter in the jungle, been having himself a very good series, and it was my matchup to watch. I mean, both these junglers do like to make plays on the map, but this time Counter just says, hey, I'm just gonna counter gank, and it's been working out for his team.
Yeah, and I think the only way that VBU kind of has an option to get back into this game is Merciful Crow, right? 2-0, has all of the kills for her team at the moment, has that Ludens, has the 4 stacks on the Dark Seal. I mean, sure, you're down CS to Morgana, but yeah, I mean, Morgana's gonna get like a Leandries or something and do that, but there's people sitting in your lane. We'll have to see if they choose to act on that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Nothing is going to happen, though. And yeah, Project Iconic, this game has looked pretty solid. Again, we've talked about their adaptations in best of fives, especially last week, and just this week so far. I mean, they've been pretty good. They've been able to adapt and really change their style, the way they play, and it's really been a treat to watch. And for a 6th seed, this is not something you'd expect they do. Obviously, I mean, this isn't something you'd expect a 6th seed to do. It's something you expect like a 1st, a 2nd seed to do. So, Project Iconic, they've been doing really well in playoffs, and they've looked very, very good in this series for sure, while they're able to adapt. Now, obviously, VBU, they are still up 2-1. This game technically isn't over just yet, so VBU still can get back into this game. They need to get picks. They need to use Lux Binding and Lux Ult to be able to just target one down. As here we go. This might be the pick for the side of VBU. Tons of damage coming through. That's 2 kills for the side of VBU. Counter going to get stunned up. He does have that ultimate. He is going to use it, but VBU, they find themselves 2 picks in this one. And just like I said, VBU, if they want to come back, it's not over yet. They need to find themselves picks.
I mean, that's kind of exactly what you were, wanting for the side of VBU. I mean, Project Iconic, they whittled away a little bit from that mid play. They transitioned out of the Rift Herald, right? So to keep that tempo, they're looking to reset and, go back onto the map with the gold in their pockets, drop that Rift Herald. VBU is like, all right, we're just gonna wait until you guys leave, take the Zac jump in, and I think that was a really good look for the side of VBU. Squig, I think, flashed in, used the Face Breaker ultimate, and then right, like VBU, that's the angle that you need to look for. Fight with your numbers and look for those picks. I mean, that aside, it's kind of hard for VBU to take a 5v5 where Banakali's probably just going to one-shot your Vayne. I'm going to be honest, Vayne does not stand a chance against that 2-0-1 Akali right now with Caulfield's Hammer, Sheen, and a Kindle Gem. I'm not sure what she's building. I'm not going to pretend to know. So, Merciful Croak TPing down. Yeah, Dollfellow's just gonna walk away, but Clutch, we have Drake in 20 seconds here. This is a Mountain Soul for this game.
Yeah, I mean, if Project Iconic is able to pick this one up, it would be absolutely massive for them. It would put them on Soul Point. VBU has found some more gold back into this game, but they're going to need a lot more of those. They need more picks. I feel like a team fight is not what you want if you are VBU, because what's going to end up happening is you're down gold, and I feel like you don't win fights at this point in the game. Project Iconic is ahead. You need to be getting gold, not trying to contest these objectives. Yes, it's Soul Point, but I feel like you should be fighting on the Soul instead of Soul Point at this point. Try to get yourself some more gold. Or what they need to do is they need Merciful Crow to land a binding onto a carry and one-shot them before the fight begins. Because if they just fight 5v5, I feel like they lose.
Yeah, I mean, Glad is kind of looking for it, though. He's holding the pull. There he goes.
Oh, here we go. The fight's going to begin. Squig trying to get into that front line. That's going to be damage coming down. Merciful Crow able to find one. Now it's going to be traded back. Old Man Genetic's going to be running away. He's still alive. Banakali trying to run him down. Merciful Crow going to be ran down by that Bully Bear. The fight is just going everywhere. It's a double kill for Counter in this one. It's a 3v3 now. Old Man Genetic's going to be showing up, but that's Banakali with that ultimate. He's going to be doing so much damage. Will he be able to find anyone, though? He's not able to kill anyone just yet. Zac going to be going into the passive. You need to watch Old Man Genetics as he does shred the HP bars with the Silver Bolt. He's on to Doubtolo. He's able to find a kill. Zac staying alive. Is Zac going to be jumping in? Banakali going to be going in. This is his highlight reel. He can easily take these 2 targets down. They're so low. Does he have the damage? He's looking on to Squig. Squig with the W. Can he kill Counter? One more auto. He is going to find it. Glad is the last one alive. Banakali not going to run after him. It's a 4-for-4 bloodbath in this one. Huge shutdown going over to the side of VBU. Squig is able to pick that one up, and I have a feeling we're just going to run it back.
I don't even know what's happening anymore, Clutch. Like you said, fighting on all fronts. Banacoli is just wiping this backline, right? Like, my replay is not even gonna be like the whole fight, but we look at this, right? Old Man Genetics. I think earlier before this fight, actually, to preface this, Merciful Crow got a huge ult, I think, actually popped Shy Winter, pushed them out of the fight, but at this point, like, Old Man Genetics does not have the items and the, damage yet to really win for this fight. But the fact that Banacoli is still alive, gets to play the game, but we're just fighting again, Clutch. I don't know what to even say anymore.
Yeah, we're going to be looking to fight again. That's going to be so much damage coming down. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2 going to the side of VBU. The fight looks to be turned around. Potentially counter going to be going, and Shy Winter is still alive. Old Man Genetics going to be running on his way if they are able to get Shy Winter. Shy Winter is going to be going down. Could this be an ace for the side of VBU? That's going to be Daltholo also falling. Old Man Genetics able to pick up the kill. Now just counter still alive. No, Staff Wannabe going to be running forward. That's no ultimate. Oh no, this is going to be an ace for the side of VBU. They've turned the game around just when you thought Project Iconic had it in the bag. VBU strike back, and now the gold is only a 1K lead for Iconic.
Look at that roller coaster, man. Literally, Project Iconic is slowly like cooking up the gold lead, where it's like, okay, slowly but surely we're making some money on the Summoner's Rift here. But then VBU, like I was saying before, when you're behind, you either just, sit and wait until the enemy team makes a mistake where you're able to take that gold, or like you were saying, trade for other stuff on the map. If you don't think you can win at the objectives, just take plates, take stuff on the other side, catch XP, catch those minions. But VBU, like we were saying before, keeps flipping these fights until they win, and they're about to do it again.
Oh, here we go. Fight gonna be going down. VBU deciding to start this one. Glada, though, he is rooted under the tower. That's gonna be counter going in. So much damage gonna be coming through. Nice block from the ultimate shutdown over to the Ezreal. Squid gonna be in there. That's the exhaust coming through. Need to watch Shy Winter. What can Shy Winter do in the fight? He's getting damage down. You have to watch if he's gonna be able to take down HP bars. That's gonna be another one going to the side of Project Iconic. VBU now has to run away. Nice binding gonna be coming out. That they're gonna be able to find Shy Winter, who will get caught. It's a 2 for 2 in this one, and now it looks like all the action is starting to unfold. Both these teams just going at it.
There's no way, Clutch. It's just back and forth. The fact that VBU has even gotten the game into this kind of state where, they were down 5-0 the first, 5-6 minutes of the game. We were calling it. We're like, man, how is VBU going to win game number 5 now? Like, this is, where they're going to look. But the fact that VBU tries and tries again with the fact that Glada is on that signature Zac pick, Squig, all of these ultimates are so spot on from him, finding so many targets, getting so much value out of that ult, and just getting so much damage down that these fights are turning the way that they are. The gold lead, excuse me, I keep saying league, keeps going down, and now that it's 2K, before it was 5K or 6K, or it's just something insane. And I think a shout out needs to go to Merciful Crow. All of these ultimates are getting so much damage onto the backline. Taco Cat, the Mancha shields are not enough to save their team. So VBU, I don't know, at this point you just keep fighting, keep looking for these because...
here we go. Yeah. Glada trying to look for a play, not able to find anything. Drake gonna be spawning in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and honestly, I feel like that's when the next fight's, at least the big fight is gonna go down in this one. Now, both teams kind of just going at it. They say, all right, you know what? We're happy with where we are at in the game. We think we're stronger, so we'll opt into any fight. So 30 kills in 24 minutes, absolute banger for both of these teams. And this is do or die for Iconic. They need to win this game to stay alive. As here we go. Maybe a fight coming through. That's a nice route coming down. Now, Zac going to be diving in. Merciful Crow needs to stay alive for the side VBU if they want to be able to try to win this fight. Glada is just getting melted. The ult is going to miss from the Lux. Daltholo has takedown 1. Now, Squig, front line. If he can get that huge haymaker, he's going to dunk down. If he has that W available, he's going to be doing so much damage. He needs to use it, though. He just gets deleted counter, able to take one down 1. Now, watch Genetics in that backside. He will fall. Is it going to be an ace for the side of Project Iconic? Genetics able to take another one down. He's still alive. He's tumbling, but he can't get away. It's a 5 for 2 for the side of Project Iconic.
All right, VBU, I think we gained just a little bit too much confidence from the last couple of fights. Because, I'm at a loss for words, man. The fact that, Glada does not have that cell division. He doesn't get to sit and wait and come back up. Squig, he gets that haymaker like you were saying. But other than that, like, he doesn't have enough damage. He doesn't use that W, and Banacali on that backside. I don't even know where old man Genetics is to just like suddenly pop in like here on the side. You know what, man? If you want to show up,
My boy Genetics.
okay, Genetics, let's go. But from that point onwards, right? VBU is, I think, taking too many fights. You take that when you're okay. So when you're behind and you're taking these gold leads from these fights that, you know, you really shouldn't be winning, but you're winning anyways. You need to play with like a little bit of smarts. You know, you're like, okay, we got some money. How do we take that money and turn it into a lead? But right now, I think VB was getting a little too trigger happy with these fights. They're like, all right, we see a fight, let's take it, right? You need to just be careful of where are you fighting? Do you have all your teammates? You know, these are some basic rules in team fighting, but Clutch, oh, Death Bush.
Oh no, Death Bush. At least Steph Wannabe is the one to face check. He is the tank, you know. It didn't end up being like Old Man Genetics the Crow, because they would have just gotten one shot. So at least it's Staff Wannabe that does end up checking it. Old Man Genetics, though, now at 2 items on the Vayne, like, Vayne does scale and is going to do so much damage in these fights. She already has 2 items. Very, very strong in this one. Now Galata potentially looking to go in. That's the Drake down to 3k. Galata going to be going in, has that passive. The Drake, who is it going to go to? It's going to go to the side of Project Iconic. Now the fight's going to be going down. Need to watch this Vayne, because Vayne will just shred the HP bars. If you can kill Banacali, that's going to be another one going down. Now it's a 3v3 in this one. Zach passive just sitting there. They need to kill it, but they can't kill it. And the Vayne is now online. And Genetics, he's going to be able to find 2. The old man running forward. He says, I still got some life in me.
He's got his cane, bro.
Be
He's
able
going
to take 2 down. Are they going to be able to get Shy Winter, though, is the question. It looks like no, he will be able to get out of that one. Old Man Genetic, even though he fumbled a little bit in the early game, now he's 7-5-2 on the Vayne. And yeah, Vayne, once she gets those items, she does start to scale. And Genetics able to find kills in these fights and shred the HP bars of the side of Project Iconic. It's 3 kills for the side of VBU. They're turning to Baron, and we'll see if they'll be able to get it.
That has to be like, yeah, that, okay, is that a compliment or is that something mean? You're like, oh man, Genetics, you know, he it's like that miracle. He drops the cane and he's just running.
It's a miracle. It's good. He dropped the cane. He's healthy again. He's back in his prime, you know?
He's young again.
He's young again. He's reverse time. He's a time traveler.
He drank the potion of youth.
Yes, that's him. That's Old Man Genetics. Oh my goodness. He's so cracked.
He's so cracked on the Vayne. But like you were saying before, when we look at this fight one more time, the fact, like, I want to say that Staff Wannabe held the Glacial Fisher for a very, very long time. Where Banacali is trying to do as much work as they can, just solo going in. Old Man Genetics gets to finish them off, walks up. Taco Cat, yeah, bye-bye. The rest of that. But look at him! He's dropped the cane clutch. He's running at him with the crossbow. He's going straight for him. It's not mean, man. I swear. The potion of youth and all that kind of stuff. Game is paused at the moment.
GG.
GG. I don't know. Someone maybe disconnected or what.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, Genetics. I mean, the laning wasn't going so well. He wasn't having a good time in lane, but in these team fights, he's really been able to navigate with his ultimate and, you know, the tumble. And he really was able to navigate these team fights and find himself kills. And obviously, if Vayne goes untouched in team fights, she can just 1v9 the fight, right? You know, the Silver Bolts doing the, you know, target percent HP or whatever, does a ton of damage, especially to the Volibear, right? Like, you can just shred tanks. And if Genetics is not CC'd down, if they don't get on him, he will carry the fight. And we saw in the last 2 fights, Genetics really popping off. And especially in that last one, nobody was able to touch Genetics. And he's just able to, you know, unload onto Project Iconic. So Genetics not having the best laning phase, but able to turn that one around and find himself kills in team fights. He's been playing team fights very well, even though, you know, he plays a little bit aggressive and, you know, decides to go in. But it's been working out in this game.
Yeah, and there are so many pieces, I think, that come into play as, you know, spectators. Very cool. So many pieces that come into play for VBU's comp. Galata, obviously, with that cell division, comes in clutch so many times where he's about to die. You know, they can't kill the blobs in time. He's revived, and then he gets to keep on fighting with his team. Then you have Merciful Crow, like, just launching these E's and ultimates from the backline, just doing so much damage, right? I think from the point of Project Iconic, right, you have Ezreal and Karma, but that's not enough poke compared to the fact of how accelerated Merciful Crow is now. Like we said before, has that Ludens, has that Shadow Flame, 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, still sitting with that stopwatch. So, I mean, there's so much damage from the side of VBU, where, you know, Glada and Squig can be sitting on the sidelines just looking to fight you when they're ready. I think all Staff Wannabe has to do is sit back. Don't let Banakali, you know, just go crazy on your backline and you get to win. So I think VBU really is set up for success. All they have to do is just execute it and act upon it.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like you said on genetics. I mean, this is why. I mean, I feel like genetics.
Stop frontlining, bro. Please.
Listen. He's just that good. You don't understand. He's just absolutely cracked. He frontlines, and then he this is what he does. All right, this is the genetic special. He frontlines to make the other team think that like he's gonna frontline in a team fight, and then he flanks you. He comes out of the shadows on the Bane, and then he destroys your backline. You're like, what? I thought he was frontlining. No, he's in your backline. He's an assassin. All right. Actually, he does have 3 items now, by the way. Like,
that can't be good for his back. You know, he's like tumbling around. He's going like all Ninja Warrior on them. Like, you know, you gotta go easy. Rest the bones. You know, that's how you get scoliosis, apparently.
Yeah. Listen. Old man genetics. What if this is all just
oh, look, that's the
just
Baron.
It actually almost got stolen, by the way. That was really, really close. Project Iconic able to take that now. Akali going to be going in onto Old Man Genetics. He's got the shield bow. Needs to dash out of this one, but Ban Akali able to pick up the kill. Now Galata stuck in no man's land. Ban Akali able to get 2. Is that 3? It's a triple. It's a quadra kill for Ban Akali. Maybe VBU needs to ban Akali. I don't know, as that's going to be the quadra going over to the side of Project Iconic and the Baron. It's an absolute turnaround for the side of Project Iconic. I was about to say, you know, maybe like he has old man genetics, so he like makes the other team think he's like an old man, right? Like he plays the part, he's got the cane, but in reality, he's a young man and he's smurfing.
No.
It's a play. He's just faking it.
Squig's gotta put up the defense of his life right now. Teammates, in 5 seconds, no more towers. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Squig,
no, this might actually just be the game.
It might
I
be
think this
worth
is just
it
the
to
game.
Start trading your life for the Nexus.
Oh, here we go. Nexus is up. VBU. They have to defend this one, as that's going to be Squig using the ultimate. He's going to be going in. This could be the last team fight in the game. That's going to be the ult coming down on a Taco Cat. One going to be going down now. Galata going to be going on to the backline. Shy Winter is still alive, but that's a shutdown going over to the Vayne. Shy Winter, where is he going? Flash forward from Old Man Genetics. He finds the kill onto the Ezreal. The flashes are being burned. Project Iconic is going to fall. It won't be an ace, as Doubtful is going to be able to get out alive. Will they be able to kill counter, though, is the question. It looks like the answer is yes. So the side of Project Iconic, they open up the base, but shutdowns, and everyone goes down except Morgana on the side of Project Iconic.
Honestly, I think if VBU actually gave the soul over, because this would have been an Elder Drake clutch if they gave this over to Project Iconic, but it is going to be another Mountain Soul into their pocket, and I think the gold lead has just ballooned up and down, left and right, where first it was maybe like 5k and now it's like 1k, and then now it's back to like 5k. As you can see, they're fighting for their lives, right? I think really good defense for VBU. Squig waited till like the very last moment. Dude had me a little worried before he went in to try and fight. So I think just a good answer from the side of VBU, but like you said, they're down both their Nexus towers. That is an open Nexus. Banakali is the only person on Project Iconic to have TP, so we need to watch for, you know, now they're under the constant threat of a backdoor, where, I mean, Akali already is pretty hard to lock down. That's a slippery champion. She's got like 10 dashes. So, you know, you just need to be constantly watching your base, having those wards in your jungle and even in your base, because like look at this, Akali is, you know, kind of swimming, kind of hunting for it, looking for that back door.
Yeah, and I feel like the game at this point is going to turn into, okay, VBU probably wins the team fights, but they have an open Nexus. So we might be in for a long game because Project Iconic is basically, if they aren't able to end the game in the next like 4 minutes, the inhibitor is going to respawn, and it's just going to be a game of, okay, Project Iconic is going to try to backdoor while VBU basically tries to team fight. It's going to be absolutely crazy. As Banacali actually might just take down Old Man Genetics. We'll have to see if that's how it's going to go. That's going to be Banacali running forward, going to miss the Shuriken Squig now, take down Chai Winter. Banacali doesn't have really anywhere to go. That's going to be another kill going through. I told you, VBU, they will win the team fights, and it's just going to be Project trying to backdoor and VBU winning the fights. Counter running away. Glada still has that passive, can't pull back counter onto anything but a huge shutdown to the vein. He's now unleashed in this one. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's gonna be the root coming through. Doubtalo does have that ultimate. Will they use it? We'll use the blast cone. We'll be able to get out. Soul up in 3 minutes. But yeah, again, Project Iconic gonna look the back door. VBU just gonna try to team fight.
Yeah, he is fast this set, he presses Q and he just runs at him. Thankfully, had the black shield, had the blast cone to get away. But Old Man Genetics, this guy's only going to get stronger and stronger. The fact that Banacali is already struggling to kill Old Man Genetics when Staff Wannabe is sitting right on top. You get the Guardian proc, and then you just kind of wait around for Akali to get out of the Shroud. And then you can drop your ultimate Q, and then Old Man Genetics, if you don't one-shot him, then, I think Akali doesn't really stand a chance against the both of them. So, Glada going in. Ooh, close, but not quite.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is a banger game. This is game 4. Imagine Project Iconic wins and we got a game 5. This has been a good series so far. There's been a lot of action. This is not a series where both teams, have kind of played for team fights, just kind of waited. No, both these teams have said, all right, we're just going to take it to each other and we're just going to perma fight. Which is entertaining. I mean, it's very fun to watch. So glad that we got a very fun series. This one isn't over just yet, though. Project Iconic. That soul is spawning in a minute 35. So do need to keep that one in mind.
Baron in 30 seconds. BBU's making their way down. Not quite, but I mean, Clutch, do you remember? You weren't there on the cast, but EDL for a Genies series. That game number 5. It was a 10-kill series. Not series, game. It was a 10-kill game, right? And 4 of them were from the last team fight where G&E pushed and ended the game. It was on a knife's edge. That game was so quiet and slow. No one wanted to make a mistake. But this, like you said, this series is just the complete opposite. We've got fighting just everywhere. Oh, no,
Staff. Will he be able to walk out? Looks like he'll be able to walk out. Now, with the Drake spawning in 50 seconds, right? You've got to think, is Project Iconic going to say, hey, we're going to try to team fight and take the dragon, or are they just going to try to backdoor? Now, the inhibitor is up, so it's a little bit hard to backdoor when there is the inhibitor, because you have to take down the inhibitor and then also get the nexus. So I don't know if they're going to try to backdoor, but if they lose the team fight, and Squig has to burn the flash. If they lose the team fight, it like VBU, if they have the wave mid pushed, they might be able to just straight up end the game.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be the last fight if VBU loses, because like you said, they're just gonna push down that wave, go up to the top, and it's an open access. You just need to hit the top inhibitor, but they're fighting.
All right, here we go. It looks like the fight is going to begin. The Drake has spawned. Project Iconic, if they are able to get the soul, it's going to be absolutely massive. Staff Wannabe is already below half HP. The poke really starting to come down. That's Lux ult use. VBU does not have that. Old Man Genetics running forward. You need to watch him in this fight because he is the damage on the side of VBU. If this guy can stay alive, he's going to absolutely unload on the side of Project Iconic. He will be able to kill everyone, so do need to keep an eye on him. Now the Dragon's going to be started from the side of VBU. This is going to come down to a 50-50. Nobody flanking for either of these teams. It is pretty crazy. The waves, mid-wave, is pretty much up to the tower for the side of VBU. Their wave is a little bit scary, is going to be crashing very soon. Staff Wannabe's getting poked down. They're starting to eat some poke, and VBU needs to be a little concerned because Staff is half HP, Squig is half HP, Genetics taking damage. Ezreal now puts Crow at half HP. Staff is going to die. Okay, never mind. Is now Glada going to be going in? Now the fight's going to begin. You need to watch Old Man Genetics. He has used that ultimate. He is dashing. He's going in. He's going out. He has to stay alive. Shut down. That's one. Squig. Will he fall? It looks like he's going to go down also. They can't kill Ban Akali. Old Man Genetics is walking forward. That's the stopwatch going to be used. Old Man Genetics just needs a couple more autos. He finds one. Now Glada able to find another. It's a 3v3 in this one. Old Man Genetics still alive. Can he pull off a miracle? He needs to kill them all. He's half HP. Glada going in, not able to take the dragon, but the team fight. It's going to go to the side of VBU. Old Man Genetics. He might not be an old man no more. Double kill. Can he get the triple counter? He's going to be able to get out of that one because of the E from Old Man Genetics, but he does. Actually, that's going to be the Q tagging him. Maybe he will be going down. Glada gonna be jumping in, pulling him back. Old Man Genetics gonna be running him down. That's gonna be another kill going over. That's a stopwatch gonna be used to buy some time. But Old Man Genetics, is he gonna be able to find the kill? The answer is yes. He has 14 on the vein. He gets 2 kills in that fight. VBU though, they lose the soul, so need to keep that in mind.
Old Man Genetics, this guy is 14, 6, and 3 on the vein now, 700 gold bounty. So the biggest thing about that last team fight was how long it took for it to actually start. Glada holding onto that jump for, you know, for a really, really long time. Dotholo is just actually gonna fight them here.
Oh, here we go. Potential fight going on. You need to watch Old Man Genetics. He does go down. That's a shut down. Now Ban Akali running forward, able to take down Staff Wannabe. Glada is going to fall. There is top lane. Are there TPs? Ban Akali does have TP. 2 are alive. If they can just kind of run it down top lane, those death time is 40 seconds until they spawn. I feel like Project Iconic might be able to end. I don't know what the death timer is. If they don't think so, they could just take the Baron and just say, hey, we're just going to go for that instead. We'll see what they do. They are pinging the tower and the inhibitor, so it looks like they might try to end.
I mean, at this point, like, if one more member of VBU dies, that has to be the game. They need to try and wait 20 seconds. Lux does not have the wave clear.
Oh, no,
Clutch,
I think it's over.
I think it's game. I think it has to be game.
10 seconds. Staff Wannabe is going to be spawning, but now the side of the Project Iconic can just ignore. It can just hit the Nexus. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to a game number 5. Project Iconic's miracle run stays alive.
Yeah, so Clutch, I mean, wow, I don't know what to say. It's silver scrapes, my friend. Like, unfortunately, for VBU, it's like the fact that they got the game to an even state, right? I think they got a little too overconfident, a little too cocky, right? That last fight at the bot lane for them at the tower, it's, you know, and you need to press tab. Look at those death timers. The fact that Old Man Genetics, Staff Wannabe, and Glada, all 3 of them died there. That was basically the game on its own. They had no Nexus towers. They didn't have literally like much to really defend their base. So, I mean, Project Iconic really handing it to them as they go into a game number 5.
Yeah, and obviously, I think the Vayne worked out. I think in lane it didn't, but I think in team fights it really did. They didn't win, obviously, but I feel like Genetics, you know, after, you know, laning phase had a really, really solid game. Like, he was really trying to carry VBU and pick up that win. But Project Iconic, they keep the series alive. They're going to game 5, and one more win, puts either of these teams in the finals against Aftermath Esports. So Project Iconic, the miracle run is still alive. 6th place to finals. Can they do it? For the side of VBU, you know, they want the rematch against Aftermath. They want to try to take them on yet again. So should it be an absolute banger? But with that, we're going to go to a short break. And when we come back, game 5 action. Project Iconic taking on VBU Plutonium. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Gotta
Pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray fast? Oh, baby, can you pray? It's every time you make on time. It's only to the end. So pray tonight.
Alrighty, hello everyone. You're joined by two different casters for Game 5. We got the Silver Scrapes playing. Probably don't actually, but it's me, Matt Pizza. I'm gonna be joining you guys for Game 5, and I'll be joined today with a Daydream. This is the first time we're casting together, so Daydream, how's it going?
I'm sleepy. I just woke up, but I am very, very excited either way for Game 5 of VBU Plutonium and Project Iconic. And Mr. Pizza, there's no Akali band.
There isn't. Prior VB Plutonium were like, you know what, ban Akali? Let's just pretend we don't see that. You're not the issue. They said that the Zaya Zillion Trundle was more of a problem, so they decided to ban them away. Project Iconic decided to ban away the Ezreal, Darius, and Corki. Squig does have his Alawi open, so we might potentially see that coming through as VBU be wanting the Seraphine and Project Iconic are wanting the Jinx. So, Daydream, you know that Seraphine, right? It's most likely going to be mid, but it is a potential flex for VBU, right? NEO likes to play it in the mid lane alongside Staff Wannabe in the support, so good flex as VBU Plutonium V2's Misfortune.
And Miss Renata Glask also locked in, so already from VBU Plutonium we see a lot of big AoE ultimates, which honestly, if you're in Game 5, you kind of got smashed with Game 4. It definitely is good to sort of draft something really, really simple and press R on their face and hope they die is, not that hard to do. All you gotta do is just hit your buttons, right? So you see VBU Plutonium, with the MF Renata really looking to bully out that Jinx in the early game as well. Answered by Project Iconic with the Morgana. I assume that that's going to be a Morgana support and Volibear in the jungle. So you'll see the Morgana Renata matchup coming through. Morgana, really useful for a Black Shield, can stop that whole Seraphine ult, Renata ult into bullet time combination, but Morgana as a champion, not necessarily in the best state right now. And we do see both the Alawi and the Akali being taken out during the second phase of bans. Neither top laner getting a signature pick in that regard, as we see the Karma locked up for Project Iconic on R4. So do you think that's a Karma in a solo lane, or maybe a Karma support putting the Morgana somewhere?
It could be Karma mid, yeah. Lots of potential flexes, potential movements around Project Iconic, so we don't exactly know where they're going. They have a lot of room to maneuver them, but VB Plutonium picking up the Jarvan, alright, adding to that Wombo combo that they got going on. But yeah, like you were saying, they have a lot of Wombo combo, right? They have a lot of press R buttons, and to top it all off, we put the boss in there. We put Set, the king of top lane, Swig, he looked really good on the set, right? Like the showstopper was like, it was doing massive amounts of damage, and the Haymaker was like cutting through the team. So it's a really good pick to run back for VB Plutonium. Now the question is, what is Project kind of gonna pick in response to that with the Akali banned away?
Yeah, I did receive word from our lovely producer that there was a Morgana mid earlier in the series. My bad, I was not awake. But that means that, yeah, Morgana mid Karma support is going to be the lock-ins, and we see this Mordekaiser in the top lane as the answer to the set. Just two big beefy boys, brawling it up in the top lane. One thing to note is that on the side of Project Iconic is that there's a lot of magic damage I'm seeing. You have Volibear, who's about split 50-50, but honestly he's building tank anyway. Morgana Karma dealing residual magic damage, and Mordekaiser being that big AP bruiser. So it's going to be just Jinx from Fortnite as the physical damage threat on the side of Project Iconic. We'll see if she's going to be able to get those resets and ramp up throughout a team fight, or if she's going to take a bullet time to the face and get blown up.
Mm-hmm. And right before we go to break, we gotta do the Drake predictions. All right, I don't know what Clutch's record was before. All right, we didn't do it today. It's so sad, but what are you feeling? What do you think the Drake soul is gonna be?
Infernal Soul, because I think Hex Soul breaks the client, and I don't want Yvonne to have to deal with that.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run it back on the Mountain Soul, because I believe they got Mountain Soul twice in a row. So third time's the charm. But with that being said, we're gonna go to a short break as we get ready into game. So until then, see you later, folks.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Game 5 on Summoner's Rift. We have VBU Plutonium on the blue side, we have Project Iconic on the red side, we have a micro pause, but we are getting right back into the action to see both teams playing for potentially the last time this split, seeing that final Welcome to Summoner's Rift notification as we are, getting pause gamed on right now, but you see, look at Scrag, look at that posture. Both teams ready to fan out. I don't think either team is hard committing to any level 1 invades. Not gonna, ride their tournament hopes out on one final play, but you will see if any fighting happens level 1. Morgana and Volibear from the side of Project Iconic kind of posted up in their red side jungle.
Mhm.
Matt Pizza, how are you doing today? Are you excited? Are you ready?
I'm so excited, it was a hard day at uni, as always, coming back, and what do I get to see but cast game 5 for VBU Plutonium was a Project Iconic, VBU fanboy at heart. I'm not entirely sure if my predictions are on there, but I predicted a 3-1 for win for VBU in the wave one. So, hoping I didn't get the number right, but I'm hoping to get the series victory right at least, VBU, was a special place in my heart. They took me in, they raised me, taught me how to end, but I mean win. But yeah, as Daydream, we got some interesting team comps this time, right? And for the side of Project Iconic, they have a like they have a very they can peel a lot, right? They have those Karma, they have the Morgana, and Shy Winter has ways to like stay alive, whereas VB Plutonium are just they're on a train. They are just committing, they're going straight in for the 5v5. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they play out.
Yeah, definitely VBU, definitely very reliant on their ultimate abilities to turn some of these team fights. If they're not able to get these like combos off, then things could look bad for them. As we see some trading in the bot lane happening. Taco Cat, looking to use that Mantra Q to get priority, unfortunately. Definitely a lot more effective in ability when you do hit it. But either way, both bot lanes looking to contest for that level 2 Misfortune using that Bullet Rain just to poke off Shy Winter from the wave. Emma Frenata should have some sort of early advantage, at least AD versus AD. Renata doesn't really do much versus Karma, but it's not like Renata Soraka where it's an unwinnable matchup for that side. It's definitely going to be on this Misfortune to get the autos onto the wave as we see potentially the first play of the game happening. Squig gets the E onto Banakali. Glada is here, forces the flash, doesn't flash themselves. And that is just going to be a quick flash taken out of Banakali on, not a Kali, on the Mordekaiser this game.
And Daydream for it being game 5, it is a very like things are happening, right? You expect it to be more of like a calm game, but no. Just like last game, there is fighting going on. There is trading, like bot lane. Trading is happening like every time we like pan down towards it, and top lane, right? We see Glada being proactive, seeing that like there is an angle here, and is able to burn the flash off of Banakali as more more stuff might happen as
Yeah,
Glada's going
speaking
in.
of an angle, as we see Counter getting the stun onto Glada, pops the E, not going to get the kill, but we do see the Morgana root gets buffered through with the Jarvan EQ. That is going to be Glada surviving with their life, but Counter going to be able to pick up that Scuttle Crab, you presume, although Squig is here. There might be more plays happening. You see the smite coming through, the Seraphine E root gets blocked up by the spell shield. And that is also going to stop the set E, but in the bot lane, we see the Mantra Q this time connect onto Old Man Genetics, forces the flash away. The Renata bailout not being used for the revive. And this Misfortune's kind of getting beat down in this lane where, Jinx is sort of supposed to be the one that's going to scale up, but MF, taking a few bad trades, specifically through Taco Cat's usage of this Karma is making this lane a little harder for Old Man Genetics than maybe they would have liked. Taco Cat getting another Mantra Q, this time onto Staff Wannabe as Shy Winter just maintains full priority over this wave.
And I was the fighting just does
Holy.
not stop.
Yeah, Squig in the top lane looking to trade against Banakali. It looks like that trade is going to be over. Both top laners using their abilities to get some massive shielding with their Ws, but it is going to be Banakali with the health advantage at the end of it.
And I do want to mention that bot lane Misfortune did opt to go for the Mana Crystal start or Tear of the Goddess. Yo, I haven't played this game in a while, man. Chill. Producer's yelling at me already. But Tear of the Goddess start, whereas Jinx did start with the longsword, so there is a little bit of a damage discrepancy there. Jinx like is the scaling pick, but does have a little bit more damage with the longsword start. But yeah, it's been a chaotic game so far. Like, granted, first blood hasn't gone over, but that's not to say like both teams are like staying back, farming. They're just fighting. They're going at it, and once both teams decide to go for the dragon, or if one team decides to go for the dragon and the other team's like, you know what, we don't want you to have that, it's gonna be a spectacular sight to see. As Gladys in the
Yeah.
top side, he's waiting
Yeah,
and
spectacular
he's
sight to see.
going.
We see the blast cone over the wall. Banakali does have no flash from the earlier game. The EQ comes through. The Mordekaiser E does pull the set punch away from hitting that sweet spot. Banakali walking away. Flash forward from Glado looking to secure this kill, and it will be picked up by Squig. That last turret shot not coming through to trade Glada, and that is going to be a kill and a massive wave being crashed from the top side. Banakali does not have that teleport, but Counter is here to counter gank. A little too late though. Just going to be here to pick up the wave, pick up the scraps that Banakali will not be able to get, and that is already a massive advantage in the top side for Squig on this set. As we see in the bot lane, more fighting. Root comes down onto Old Man Genetics. Will Shy Winter be traded away? No, the Renata bailout comes through though. We see the res go through, and that is going to be Taco Cat going down. Old Man Genetics picking up the first kill in this bot lane 2v2.
And it is looking like a good start for VBU. With the kill first blood gold, Sid did this opt to go for the quick silver stash. He doesn't want to be sent to Brazil. He wants a return plane ticket away from Brazil. As another kill goes
my.
over to the side of VBU. Winfosha didn't see it, but I can only assume that Omegenex just ran at him with his cane. It was just like, get back here, I'm gonna kill you. As VBU is now up about 2k gold, so VBU being very proactive and getting things done. It's good to see, as this is game 5. You might expect some teams to like lay down the gas a little bit, but no. Both teams gas all the way down. They're brawling, they're having fun. It's the late night game 5 Silver Scrapes angle.
Yeah, I think that Project Iconic Spot Lane was baited into the fact that VBU, during the early trades, Old Man Genetics only had a tier, but on that first base, getting that serrated jerk definitely amps up Misfortune's damage output, and I think Shy Winter wasn't expecting it, so they went in for a trade. They had to, they were forced out, and then suddenly Taco Cat was not in a position to make it out. Don't know how that second kill happened. Definitely seems like it was a bit of a misplay by Shy Winter. I thought that they were out, but we do see with tempo on the dragon, Project Iconic looking to take that first cloud away for themselves. Glada's in the area, pops the Scryer's Boom, does see it happen, but in the top lane we see the set ult coming through. This is going to be an all-in from Squig. Gets the Haymaker, true damage proc onto Banakali, and the set already with the item advantage that QSS not really getting that much value in terms of damage, but that magic resist and the high amount of base damage that set has seems to be enough. See Glada in the bot lane. Could there be a play happening? He should be spotted out by that melee minion that just died. So, I think the bot lane of Project Iconic would be privy to that, but yeah, we already see a 20 CS lead in the top lane almost for Squig.
It's happening.
Oh, look at the fight though. Counter's here. Counter level 6. Glada looking to EQ over the wall. Has or not a bailout. That Jinx rocket is going to be enough. But Old Man Genetics gets the trade 1-for-1. Glada did not hit the Karma at all. So even though the MF ult did secure the kill, because there was no assist for the Jarvan, the revive didn't trigger, and the Grey health ticked down to the point where Jarvan did lose his life. Still 1-for-1 in the bot side. Glada making these plays happen in one way or another. Still is down now 2 levels though to counter on this Volibear, and if more encounters happen like that between both junglers, that level discrepancy is going to become a bigger factor.
And we've been talking about top and bot lane so much, as it's basically like a war zone over there. As on mid lane, both mid laners Neo and Dafolo are just vibing. They're just farming out. It's it's the standard mid lane. They're just vibing. Meanwhile, top lane is a war zone, bot lane is a war zone. The magic key does miss from Taco Cat, but yeah, lots of fighting going on. the goal lead is about 1.5k in the favor of VB. So the VBU is looking pretty good. They're keeping up with CS all across the boards. Except, I mean, Swig is ahead in CS, so VBU is looking really good in this game. And Next Dragon is in 3 minutes, so we can probably expect to see more things happen as we get closer. As
Speaking of things
Glada's
happening,
going
we see
in.
Glado looking for the play on the mid lane. Datholo does have the black shield, is going to be able to get away from the Jarvan EQ. But we see the binding into the Morgana ultimate, and suddenly it is Glada that goes down. Taco Cat making the roam up from bot lane as well. On the other side, Counter and Banakali were able to 2v1 Squig, and that is 3 quick kills from the side of Project Iconic, stemming from a play that VBU themselves tried to opt into.
Yeah, and honestly, it was a good roam coming in from Taco Cat. Coming in and seeing that Glado would gank Dafolo was able to like turn the gank around, and especially topside, right? We see that Swig going into Banakali, and Contra was there to help him out, and it was just a quick 3 kills for the side of Project Iconic. And then they're able to like close the goal gap, and now they're ahead in gold by like just 500 gold, but still they are ahead of gold. And the first mythic item does come over for the side of Project Iconic, being that Chem tank for Volibear.
Yeah, we see Claudia went in for the gank as a believe level 6 Jarvan against a level 9 Morgana.
Mhm.
Merciful Crow did not have like Mythic or anything, so not much damage coming out of that Seraphine. And we saw the Black Shield being dropped instantly from Deatholo. That stops any potential of like a J4 EQ, but before I get to that point, Old Man Genetics absolutely getting caught out. Tried to drop the bullet time on something, I'm not sure on what, but that is going to be a shutdown going over to Shy Winter, and just like that, all tempo has completely turned over to the side of Project Iconic. Counter with the Chemtech, going to drop that Rift Herald that was secured with the earlier play. Glada and staff want to be, I almost want to say they can't be here. I feel like if Counter wanted to turn off that outer turret, there could be a play being made, but instead just going to secure the plates with the Rift Herald, and just overextension by Valorables United all across the board. First, it's Glada going in for the gank that they definitely had no business making. Then it's Old Man Genetics dying way too far up in the lane 2v1, and Squig also getting picked off by Banakali and Counter means that any advantage they might have had in the early game was vaporized instantly.
Mhm. And just like you were saying, with that, with those like missteps from VBU, the gold has now swung in his favor of Project Iconic. But we gotta keep in mind the VBU, all they need to do is just press R on all 5 of them, and they are able to turn the fight
Now
easily.
we
As
see the
a fight
fight
breaks out.
Counter going in on Staff Wannabe on the backside of the fight. We see the Volibear ult being dropped. Renata bailout comes through. Annie O gets the charm only onto Counter, but that does mean Renata will not have the revive popped. Counter looking to bear charge in. That is a very big angry bear, but that big angry bear will not be able to secure any kills for the side of Project Iconic. It is just going to be control of the river being gained for them, which does mean their second Drake, the Infernal Drake, means there's an Infernal Soul. Oh man.
It might be the Earth Soul, or it might just be Exonian favored, as you know, more fighting excuse in the top lane. But oh,
Yeah, but we see
never
the
mind.
flash back into the showstopper. Van and Kali gonna have to use their own flash and uses the Mordekaiser shield to tank the tower shot. Both flashes being burnt, but we do see that set ult is going to go down. So that is a positive trade for Van and Kali, not even losing really any health for that. And in the bot lane, Shy Winter going to be able to take that first tower on their own. That's going to be pre-plates falling down first tower as well. So that's going to be a huge gold infusion into this Jinx. Already has the Kraken Slayer. Going to potentially get a reset and get some more items. See, player gold. Yeah, that is going to be Shy Winter. The most gold in the game, 5.7k. Jinx from Fortnite balling out with all of this plate money. Ultimate Genetics does have a good amount of gold as well, but that is still 1k from their lane counterpart, as we see VBU, they had the advantage in the early game, but this gold lead is slowly climbing for Project Iconic now, already more than 2k up 14 minutes into the game, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to turn it around once they get their ultimates, once they get these team fights that are going to start to happen around the mid-game objectives.
I am glad to see that VBU is drafting to how they like to play, right? They don't like to do a lot of stuff early on. They like this game. I'm gonna say like Gladden was just like going running around the map, just like gotta gank here, gotta gank here, gotta do this, gotta do that, like just doing so much. But the draft that VBU has, right? It's really good. Like it's got scaling potential with the Misfortune and the Seraphine. So granted, they are going into a Jinx who is the like scaling ADC, but VBU, they all they need to do is just get items onto the Seraphine, get items onto the Misfortune, get items onto like pretty much everyone that they need, right? And once they do have said items, they're gonna be rolling through team fights, right? If they're able to get like a 3-man like J4 Seraphine MF combo, then those 3 people are most likely gonna be die or burn flashes or get chunked. So honestly, VBU going down in gold isn't the worst thing right now. It's just, are they going to be able to come back from the gold deficit? Are they going to be able to do what Project Iconic did to them, like, oh, like 7 or so minutes ago? Are they able to like turn it around? That's the question that VBU needs to answer. And at the moment, I have faith in VBU. You know, I think that if they just slow it down and let everyone get the items, just CS, then it could be a VBU favorite game. It could turn on a dime, and we'll see a completely different story in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we see as trading happens in the mid lane, that's going to be the bullet time drop from Old Man Genetics to try and dissuade this trading, but Shy Winter does not care. Shoots Old Man Genetics in the face about 7 or so times, and the Renata bailout will not bail out Old Man Genetics, as that is going to be a kill before the fight even starts. Now Galata, the one caught out by counters on the Volley Bear, the Stormbringer to the face, is going to result in another kill for Project Iconic. Merciful Crow now on the backside of the fight, going to have to run with Staff Wannabe, going to go down to the Volley Bear Storm as Staff Wannabe gets Mordekaiser ulted, does not enjoy their time in Brazil. The Renata ult coming through, not really doing anything, and that is going to be I guess, almost a clean ace. 5 kills for the side of Project Iconic. Old Man Genetics did respawn to stop that ace message from coming through, but the thing about VBU's draft is that if you are behind, it is very, very, very hard to play it unless you are, you know, stacking as 5. You see the replay.
Yeah, and if we look at the replay here, right, VBU they just don't seem to be on the same page, right? We have like 2 different fights going on. We're going against Condra's Banikali, and we have Merciful Crow on the other side going against Taco Cat and Shy Winter, and Condra's is just like running in. Look is just here like, I'm not entirely sure what I can do here, right? And he's just like, I'll just like, there's not much to do here. If VBU just was coordinated, right? If they're like, all right, just group them together and press our funny buttons, it might have been a different story. But like you were saying, if they're behind, it is very difficult to pull off their comp, right? And right now, it is it is looking pretty devastating if you're a VBU fan, right? The gold lead skyrocketed from like a 2K gold lead to like now almost a 5K, 6K gold lead for the side of Project Iconic. Project Iconic have so much tempo in this game, especially since the dragon is spawning in 14 seconds, and VBU, they're not in a position to contest it right away, and even if they can, the Jinx rockets are doing so much damage to Glada. He's already chunked out.
Yeah, I mean, these Jinx rockets are going to be doing so much. So you see the fight over the Hextech Dragon is going to start. VBU, they are posturing to contest with Squig's TP. They do get the pull onto the Morgana, but that Black Shield is going to stop any follow-up CC from coming through. The Dragon already taken out, but Glada is here. Glada gets the Cataclysm. Is there going to be any follow-up? No, the bullet time not going to tag onto anyone more than counters. That is going to be the first kill, though. Squig actually not able to be traded back as the side of VBU is moving in. We see the stopwatch popped by that Tholo. That is not the button you want to be pressing, but we see the turn already happening. Shy Winter getting the first kill, and suddenly VBU is not where they want to be. That is going to be a dark binding to Enio's throat as Deatholo goes on a killing spree. Squig now stuck between a jungle and a Jinx, and that's going to be unstoppable for Shy Winter in this fight. And again, more overconfidence by VBU. They pressed all of their buttons, they got 1 kill, and they should have been happy with it. but they stepped way too close to the Sun being a 5-1 Jinx, absolutely tearing through VBU's health bars, and that is going to be a team fight win for Project Iconic. That is going to be sole point for Project Iconic, and that is going to be so much more tempo for Project Iconic.
And it did look good if you take a look at the replay here, right? Like, sure, Project Cunning, they do manage to get Soul Point over, and VB here are like, all right, this is it, it's a go time. And Mordekaiser's ult, I believe, gets cancelled, but Sid goes in, right? If the Misfoshi was just like a few more like closer, if she was just closer to the Cataclysm, it might have been a different story. As right here is when BB gets overzealous, as we see the Jinx damage coming in, we see the Mordekaiser damage coming through, and once the first member of VBU falls, all hell breaks loose. As we don't get to see finish the replay, but you get the gist of it, right? Like VBU, they overextended there just as they're
Speaking of
overextending right now.
overextended, Staff Wannabe getting picked up by the Morgana. Root uses the handshake to try and get away, but the Volibear E is going to make them tick. We see the Cataclysm into the bullet time, into the Encore. That's going to be the shutdown coming down from Old Man Genetics. The team fight AoE combo does get not much, actually, now that I think about it. That is 1 kill, but Banakali encounter so tanky on this fight. We see the Karma able to enchant the rest of the team, and while the Jinx did go down, that is about the best you can ask for with this much of a deficit, and it's still Project Iconic, making it out ahead. All of the early game missteps and blunders by VBU are really catching up to them, as that looked like such a good opportunity, but they are just so far behind in gold that it doesn't matter. Can get this Exodia team fight almost, but the comp of Project Iconic is just bulky enough to deal with it. The damage coming through from all their tanky members is enough that VBU just don't have the room to win any fights anymore.
And yeah, like you were saying, they just don't have the gold. Like Zed still doesn't have his first item, doesn't have the gold drinker. And meanwhile, Mordecai, he already has Riftmaker, and he's going on to his second item. Everyone for the side of Project Cunning have their first item. So and Jinx especially has her second. Like some members already have their second item. Like if you're VBU, right, and like you gotta fight like that. It was like almost a perfect fight, right? Everyone was in the Cataclysm. Everyone got hit by the MF bullet time. Everyone got hit by the Seraphine ult. Like it was the ideal fight, but at the end of the day, you only get one, and Banikali is going for Glada in the top side.
Yeah, Glada being stuck in Brazil and gets a nice little welcome back party by Project Iconic. The tower does go down, the objective bounty does go down, but I assume it will be Squig going down next. Kill going to be gifted over to Shy Winter as the zap does trigger. The set W just going to prolong his demise. One more shot will do it, and Old Man Genetics, why are you here?
Hey man, he's doing his best. He wants to get his friend out, as by getting his friend out, Staff Wannabe does unfortunate. Oh wait, does he get out? No, there it is. Staff Wannabe does go down as well, and with 3 members for the side of VBU dead, that is a free Baron. Seraphine doing her best to try to get as much gold as they can, trying to get the objective bounties, but at this point, it is looking like a Project Iconic 3-2. The Project Iconic plot armor is getting stronger with every single game. Now, the question is it going to be strong enough to close out this game?
I think so. We see the teleport coming through for this Hex Soul coming up in 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this is VBU's last chance to play League of Legends. If you lose Hex Soul to this comp, you're going to die. Morgana W is just going to trigger it on a wave, and your team's going to get slowed and you'll die. As we see the Drake being rushed, we see the Seraphine Encore already trying to stop counters engage. 1k health, is it going to be the Dragon?
No, it's stolen!
It's stolen away by counter, and that is all she wrote. Annie O going to go into the stopwatch to only get a zap to the face.
And with the dragon being stolen, the soul going over to the side of Project Iconic, counters on the Valkyrie running in. He's able to get the Hextech Soul, and he is running down All Man Genetics as the rocket barely misses. But with that, the bullet time does come out, trying to clear the wave out. VBU's doing as much as they can to stall out the Baron, but the wave is about to hit. And when the wave does hit, VBU only has 2 members alive, and Project Iconic, they can just go to the side waves and get so much more gold, as the gold gap right now is almost 9k, almost 10k. And if you're a VBU fan, well, unfortunately, you might have to sell that VBU jersey and get a refund on it and go for the Project Iconic hype train. The plot armor begins, and you know, it is looking a little doomed as Oswig barely misses the flashy on the set.
Squig going for the desperation flash did spot Shy Winter on a ward, but it is just not enough to connect, not enough to find any form of a comeback. And look at VBU, they are 5 people mid looking for something. Glada maybe can go for a play, but you know, Morgana and Karma aren't the easiest targets to lock down. Look at all that movement speed, the flag and drag misses, and VBU is grasping at straws here. Now Project Iconic, their Jinx has spent 3 item Jinx, Kraken Slayer, Infinity Edge, and Rapid Fire Cannon, and they're on a death march down the mid lane.
You can feel the desperation coming out of VBU. They need something. They need one of these bounties to go over to one of the carries. But unfortunately, that's not happening as the MFE does do a good amount of damage, but
Look at
Zaf Wannabe
that
is
Jinx
also
rocket.
taking so much damage. And the inhibitor just gets hit by the cannon minion. Glada is actually looking for something. Glada is not giving up.
And Glada wants to make something happen, has the flank. There is no vision on this Jarvan. The EQ comes through. Cataclysm onto 2. That's going to be on the Morgana, but it does flash out. Mordekaiser sent Glada to Brazil, and Glada does not survive the trip. That is 1 kill for Project Iconic, and we'll see if more can come through. Staff Wannabe taking 2 rockets, and most of their health bar is already gone. The Baron is up, but the Hex Soul is still alive. We see side waves crashing, and this is going to be VBU's base being opened up. The reset onto the inhibitor is going to mean that that is going to be the first inhib going down. Shy Winter looking to pick up Squig, forces the Haymaker shield to save them, as you see the top wave just going to be enough as 5 members strong from Project Iconic take that second inhibitor tower. And look at this Jinx Staff Wannabe is taking so much damage as Jinx is free firing. VBU is absolutely routed. That is going to be the super mega death rocket killing spree for Shy Winter, but we see the E coming through. Shy Winter does have to use that flash, but Shy Winter is, are they going to go down? That's going to be the auto onto Glada. That's going to be Old Man Genetics getting the shutdown. That is going to be a lot of kills actually picked up by VBU. Taco Cat did go down as well earlier, and it looks like Project Iconic actually going to have to retreat. Banakali does pop the shield, but it does not matter. That is going to be a 3rd kill picked up by Squig, and VBU not going down without a fight. They are lost 2 inhibitors. They have lost most of their base. They have lost so many fights, but they are still kicking. They are still fighting for their playoffs hopes in this game 5.
And VBU picking up 3 of the bounties coming in from the side of Project Iconic. It looked really doomed, right? Because Shy Winter here was looking really good up until the fact that Shy Winter unfortunately got caught, right? We look at the bullet time, we look at Omen just coming in and just taking away Shy Winter. And once Shy Winter is dead, a lot of the damage from Project Iconic is actually gone, and Banakali is the only one that's alive that could do much damage. But when it's a 1v3, there's only so much you can do as a Mordekaiser, right? And all Genetics is still up, the AC is up, and is able to carry out the damage as maybe, you know, all hope for VBU isn't lost. They did get a good influx of gold. Granted, they are still down about 10k gold. So we do have the Elder Drake coming up in 90 seconds. Baron will be spawning in 60 seconds. So either of these could potentially finish off the game or could give rise to VBU's comeback of the century. But only time will tell as botlane is being pushed in. It is looking like another 5v5 fight. Let's see if the Wombo combo hits different this time.
Yeah, Staff Wannabe almost being used as bait for Glada and Old Man Genetics, but we see Squig is actually going to be the target. Pops the Haymaker, but it doesn't deal any damage realistically, and then that is suddenly your set that is gone. Now it's a 4v5. The Encore only hits onto 1. The bullet time is there, but immediately stopped, as this is the fight for Project Iconic, looking to absolutely tear through the health bars of VBU Plutonium, and it looked doable for maybe half a second, but Project Iconic are here to put the nail in the coffin. That is going to be the 3rd inhibitor going down, finishing it off tutorial style. that is going to be the Nexus, and that is going to be the game. Project Iconic are your losers semifinals winners, or losers round 3, or whatever this round is called, but they will go on to face TD Aftermath in grand finals. Matthew Pizzicato, how are you feeling right now?
You know, yeah. And that was game number 5, going over to Project Iconic, winning the series 3-2. And that was a pretty convincing win coming in from Project Iconic, right? We see that VBU, they weren't taking it back. Glada was making things happen, was trying to get his team ahead, and at one point they were ahead. They were up 2K, but Project Iconic, swinging the pendulum onto the other side, was able to get a gold lead and accelerate that gold lead to about 11K at its peak, I believe. And this game, right? There, I do want to mention that this game shows us the Project Iconic pod armor is thickening. Now, if that pod armor is thick enough to go up against TD Aftermath, and we'll figure that out in a week. But it was such a good game, such a good performance from both teams, right? We saw that it went on to game number 5. The Silver Scrapes are playing, and honestly, if we're looking at the scorelines, right, the follow was doing so good, 9-0 on the Morgana, and a lot of well played proactiveness coming in from Project Iconic.
Yeah, definitely. Project Iconic able to really deal with the teamfight comp of VBU Plutonium through good getting these picks early on in fights. They're able to catch out Old Man Genetics and Glada a lot, through some of the early plays, and that's really what allowed them to swing the gold lead back into their advantage. Once VBU Plutonium had their ultimates online, Project Iconic recognized that they could just start splitting up these fights, and with the Morgana and the Karma able to buff up the 3, I mean, Volibear was a damage threat even though he built full tank, and buffing up the 3 threats of the side of Project Iconic means that, even though sometimes VBU was able to get their ultimates off, it just was never enough. I mean, honestly, speaking of threats, that's a full AP Morgana that went 9-0 and 10. That
Mm-hmm.
you're a threat in and of it yourself. I'm sorry for disrespecting you like that.
But yeah, with that being said, that would conclude the series, and it was a banger series to say the least. And with that, we will see you guys in the finals next week, where TD Aftermath will go up against Project Iconic. Who would have suspected the dark horse Project Iconic from the 6th seed going to play up against the 1st seed is gonna take place next week. So come catch us next week, Monday, 8 EST. I'm not good at time zones, but yeah, we'll catch you then.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, I got no rival.